Stand Alright. Hello guys, Taty here, and welcome back for more of a game from my number one top favorite game series. Make that my number one top favorite JRPG series. The Legend Heroes series with the Legend Heroes Trails of Cold Steel 4. Part of the Erebonia Empire Saga. Fourth and final game of the saga. Fresh on the PlayStation 4, Part 30. Hello, friends, group, pages, all that good stuff. How you doing? Hope you guys having a good morning, afternoon, good night, whatever time zone you're in. Now, I want you guys to do me a favor. Go get your favorite snacks, wherever it is, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, or dessert. A nice cool drink or warm or hot, and let's begin. Before we begin, Facebook viewers. All I gotta say is that is on there on the post. That's all I gotta say. If you guys are wondering why I cannot read your post, well, it's right there. I mean, your comments on the post is right there. There's the instructions on the post that's been shared in the groups or pages, whatever it is shared at. There's your answer. Alright? So, I'll let y'all guys take care of that. But the second option, what I do it? I gotta shut up. It's already there. Alright, anyways. Before we begin, what did we do last time? Last time, we continued on to that one area, the trial area, by the Gala Lake, the shrine by Gala Lake, and as we were fighting through, we met Vita. She was part of the trial, so she was taking us on. She wasn't that tough, but we beat her. And then after that, we the surprise guest was Aurelia Le Guin. I was hoping somebody else, but you know, I guess that is surprised. I mean, it's random that she's there, but I don't know. I mean, we already seen her many times, so it's not really that surprised. I thought it'd be like an unexpected character, you know? Whatever. I thought it was probably Emma's mom. Her spirit can be brought back in that area. You know? I don't know. Something like that. And after that, the final challenge was Roselia. But we're gonna fire her. We're gonna fire her just like nothing. Nope. She had to take another form, and it was a form that I did not expect at all. She took the form of a beast, and not just a beast, as a holy beast. She is one of the holy beasts left by Adios. And she's like a kitty cat. And she said a lot of stuff like, you know, that this is the form that she's been hiding. So that, and also that Celine will one day take over her role. So we had to fight her and this and that. And then when we fought her, and once we beat her, there was a little, like a fountain or something, like a fountain that will show us the truth of everything, even the truth that Rosette doesn't even know about. And so we looked through it, and a lot of stuff happened. We saw the truth of the, you know, how the Year King came back to life. It was because Alberic, and Alberic told them if they wanted. I mean, Alberic offered them if they wanted their master alive. And it's a one-time chance. Otherwise, he'll offer this to the Red Constellation to bring their master, to bring their leader alive. And so, of course, the Zeno and Leo had no choice to accept the offer and brought back their master. And they were explaining their you know, Rugner, that his role is to join the rivalries and you know becoming Zector's awakener. You know. And after that, it showed more. It showed the Steel Maiden visiting, you know, Draco's deathbed. Well, deathbed. What is it? Yeah, I guess it's deathbed. But before going in there, it shows, you know, Draco's talking to a weird dark being, saying that he will curse Draco's like generate like incarnation, everything. no matter what. And that he would not let his soul rest in peace. And so, you see the Steel Maiden coming in, asking to see Draco's okay. I mean, checking on Draco's, and Draco's like, "Wow, you look so beautiful," and this and that. Like, you look the same as always. It's because he knows what Erebonia did. Even though she died during battle, she came back to life. But I wonder who brought her back. That's what I want to know. It wasn't Albrecht, I don't think so. But we'll probably never know until later on. And yeah, and she knew that there was a dark being watching over Draco's, and you know. And then they just skipped after that. And then after that, it shows George talking to himself about how his memories got erased by the Faceless. And Faceless is the main bad guy. The Anguis, the former Anguis, well, yeah, the former Anguis, a former third Anguis of Ouroboros, Weasland, I forgot his name. It's the one that was messing with Joshua's memory too. So he did the same thing with George. So wow, that's crazy that's connected to that. If people never play those games, you don't know who the hell the Faceless is. You know? You gotta play all the games. You're like, wow, so he had something to do with it? And he's dead, wow. Because Kevin stoned him to death. And then after that, just saying that after his memories awaken, he know what he had to do and all this. And then it shows Albrecht, same situation as well. His memories were erased temporarily. And so he lived a normal life as a, father with Irina and having a daughter. And then Sharon came to, ask for, the reports of his work as a enforcer. But Albrecht, at that moment, his memory started to, has awoken. And he realized what he must do. And so he fought back against Sharon. And then after that, it shows Osborne. Wiseman. I mean, I know that's his name, but I just forgot his first name. Hey there, welcome to the stream. And it shows Osborne all happy and, enjoying his life with his family. His wife, Kasha, and their son, Reen. Having a good time, just, having that little family, family moment. Until a tragic day came, their house was burned down. It looks like Arundel, the Arundel family had something to do with it, which is Lecter's family. And and during all that, Kasha died, and Reen was dying as well. And she wanted Osborne to protect their child. And Osborne was begging Adios to, why does this happen? And, and he wants, he says, anybody, he said, God or devil, I don't care, just save our son, this and that. And then the Dark Being, no, that's George. I'm talking about Wiseman. That was his name too? That was not Wiseman, no, what, Weisman's name? But anyways, then the Dark Being that appeared on Draco's bed appeared and said he will protect his son, and he was waiting for those words to come out of his mouth. It seems Osborne is technically the incarnation of, reincarnation of Draco's. And so, to protect Reen, he will take over Osborne's body. And that's now why Osborne's the way he is now. And Albrecht as well. He came to Albrecht and Osborne. So now we know why the main people, the main bad guys, are bad guys. And also, the Steel Maiden, Leanne Sandlot, was protecting Reen the whole time, watching over the Draco's reincarnation through years. Now we know why she protected Breen at the castle in Legram. And now we know that everything in the events of Chosen Scott, Ninja Heroes Chosen Sky, the Liberal Kingdom Saga, Trails from Zero / Azure, the Crossbow State Saga. Now we know in Erebonia, everything in the Empire and outside the Empire, all the events connected to that one being, and that is the Divine Knight, the evil one of the evil knights of the Divine Knights. I forgot his name, but yeah, everything it will happen because of that thing. All the events, all the tragic, was all because of that Divine Knight, and why Osborn and Albert are the way they are. So now we know. We know who is the real asshole, evil monstrosity through this whole series. But I wonder, it's not over yet though. This is not the end of the Troll series. This is just the end of that one horror curse. There's gonna be more in other games, most likely. So you know, and it's already 60% done the series. So there's still more to go. But anyways, after all that, Ryu was going crazy. Like, so it was all because of that stupid knight. He was turning. His demon form was you know, was going out of control. I mean he was getting angry that his demon form was showing. And it was like, Reen, calm down. We know it's bad, but just calm down, Reen, calm down. You know. And then we heard Valimar speaking out and telling Class 7 that if you guys don't see the bigger picture of why everything's happening, then you guys will never, you know, overcome the rivalries or this great thing, or you know, facing the great one. And also, Melium appeared, saying hi to everybody that she's rooting for them, and she'll be watching over them along with Valimar. It was so nice. And so yeah, after that, they just disappeared. And everybody was just shocked at what happened, especially Roselia. She was shocked that her, you know, Dracos and Leanne kept everything from her. She would have helped, but who knows. Please, Ring, please compose yourself. But yeah. And after that, we went back to the, you know, ship and told Oliver everything, and Oliver realized what needs to be done. So yeah. Now that we talked to everybody, getting, you know, knowing that, it was a nice little talk to everybody. But yeah. Okay, so today I think what we're gonna do is talk to everyone, every NPC. But I don't know about bonding. I think if we have time, we do side quests, and after talk to everybody, side quests, and that'll be it. And next time we'll be bonding, which is tomorrow. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna go to work tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. If it's still bad tomorrow, then I don't know. All right. Backstory. World introduction. Did we read this? Oh, no, we read this. Okay, countries of Zemuria. Empire of Erebonia. Located in the westernmost part of Zemuria, this gigantic empire bears a golden stallion on its crest. Its current emperor is Eugen Rhys Arner III. Though Erebonia is a nation of history and tradition with a strict class system, the country is currently undergoing a modernization under Chancellor Gideon Osborne. Between its national armed forces, the Imperial Army, and private provincial armies at the command of the nobles ruling each province, Erebonia is one of the most powerful nations in Zemuria alongside Calvard. In October of the year 1204, Chancellor Osborne was shot, signaling the start of the civil war as Heimdall was taken by the noble faction. 2 months later, on December 31st, a ceasefire was reached, ending the war. Soon after, Erebonia invaded Crossbow State for destroying Guerrilla Fortress, seizing it in a mere day. After fighting off forces sent from Calvert, it was formally announced in March of 1205 that Crossbow would be annexed into Erebonia. In July of 1206, while the nation's aggressive stance was gaining traction, the emperor was shot by someone announced to be a Calvertian agent. In response, war was declared on the Republic of Calvert. Is it still bad over there? I mean, it's just ice everywhere. The rose is frozen and the grass is frozen. A sprawling republic located... Okay, what was it called? Well, Republic of Calvert. We'll never see the actual place. A sprawling republic located east of Crossbow, in which of democracy was established about 100 years ago. Its current leader is President Rocksmith. The country covers a large area and due to its policy of freely accepting immigrants from the east, has a diverse cultural background as well. Its long-standing rivalry with Erebonia has led to a number of clashes between them, particularly over ownership of Crossbow. In response to Erebonia's occupation of Crossbow in 1205, Calvert rallied its forces, but was eventually driven back by the Empire's panzer soldates. Erebonia formally annexed Crossbow not long after, and with that, finally became larger than its rival nation. After the assassination attempt on the emperor, the imperial government claimed a Calvertian agent was to blame, leading to a declaration of war on the Republic. Sweet. Kingdom of the Burrow. Hey! The happiest place. Well, it was, but now it's going through the curse too. Almost like I'm eating my dinner. I'm almost done. It's fish. And shrimp. Technically seafood. Basically seafood. A kingdom in the southwestern part of Zemuria. The monarchy, it has no class system. And its ruler, Queen Alicia II, is a staunch advocate for peace. It's also the home of Professor Russell, one of Professor Epstein's disciples. Historically, one of the most advanced countries on the continent. It was the first to deploy orbital airships. 10 years ago, Erebonia invaded in what's now known as the 100 Days War. Okay. Though outnumbered, Liberal's clever use of airships pushed back the Empire's army. Seemingly a magnet for trouble, the country was also caught up in one of Ouroboros' plans. That resulted in the reactivation of the Liber Arc, causing all orbital technology in the area to cease functioning. The incident was eventually settled by the efforts of Liberal's Royal Army, the Bracer Guild, and a certain individual from Erebonia. Fully aware of the rising tensions in Zemuria due to the Crossbow conflict, Liberal can do little more than strive to maintain the peace it desires. Principality of Rumefuria. A principality located in the northwestern part of Zemuria. Its current head of state is Prince Albert von Bartholomeus. Much like Liberal, it has done away with its class system, though it boasts little nation or military power. It's home to a number of medical manufacturers, making it Zemuria's authority on medical treatment. It's on good terms with both Erebonia and Calvert, and it has the same desire for peace as Liberal. It even provided support to Northumbria after the disaster there. Crossbow Province. An autonomous state located in the center of western Zemuria, Crossbow sits between the Erebonian Empire and the Calvert Republic. While established as an autonomous state 70 years ago, its two neighbors still dispute its ownership. Crossbow City itself has since become one of the continent's key centers of commerce. Its international bank has funded a number of projects, ranging from tourism efforts such as theme parks to new infrastructure like the orbital network. In spite of this, it holds little power due to both Erebonia and Calver's stakes in its axis, creating all sorts of problems within the state. This led to Crossbow declaring independence, using supernatural aid to fight back the two countries that had pressured it for so long. As a result, Erebonia's guerrilla fortress was wiped out, leading to the Erebonian Civil War. After the war, Crossbow was taken over with little issue, and Rufus Alberea was named its first governor general. Northumbria, an autonomous state in northwestern Zemuria with an extremely cold climate. Once a principality, it was hit by a disaster 20 years ago that enveloped half of the country in salt. This led to the government being overthrown and the country reformed as a democracy. Extreme poverty persisted through the state, however, leading its former military to form a Jaeger Corps known as the Northern Jaegers. They fought in private wars all over the country to earn funds for their home. The Northern Jaegers were hired by Duke Alberea during the Erebonia's Civil War, and under his orders were responsible for setting fire to Celtic. After the war, Erebonia invaded Northumbria in conflict known as the Northern War. The state fell to General Le Guin in days and was swiftly annexed. With this, Northumbria's pride was irreparably damaged. With Ouroboros' aid, former members of the Northern Jaegers launched attacks on Ordis and Raquel. However, thanks to Sarah, who had once been a Northern Jaeger herself, and Reen, they abandoned their attack on the Empire. We're gonna see an anime of that. That's what the anime is about. Northumbria, the Northern War. It's gonna take place in Northumbria. How they got annexed. Okay. I guess we'll read all that later. 3 more to go. 3 more to go. Alright, let's load the game. Oh yeah, I remember I got stuck fighting, you know. Wait, is that a new background? No, it's not. Why is Sharon there? Okay, we gotta fight this. We gotta kill this dumb little shit. I'm gonna get confused stuff, so that way we won't get confused. Ah! Ah! That thing splattered on my shirt. Give me 1 sec. Good thing it splattered on the freaking chair. I'll be pissed.
Okay.
Give me 1 sec. And did it. Very. Ah! Okay. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this. Hold on, let me go back to over here, Courageous. I gotta, go to the store stuff. Please tell me I can spill my chair. I'll be so pissed. I think it's only my fucking shirt. Only a fucking shirt. Just simple black color shirt. Plain black color shirt. Let me see. If it was my gaming shirt, I'll be pissed. Okay. Let me see. Thank you. Oh, shop right here. Hey, Nader. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Alright. I think that thing has Nightmare, but is the Lisa that we need to use in Emma? Attack evasion, blah blah blah, step down, prevent seal, mute. Okay, she needs something. I think that's Nightmare. The prevent sleep just not working. So that's definitely Nightmare. Do we have Nightmare resistance? Can we prevent Nightmare items? No, we don't. Okay, we should at least put on Confuse. Yeah, put on Confuse. Okay, Confuse a bitch. Am I thinking about the wrong game? No, this game does have Nightmare, right? Let me see. You guys have nothing to prevent yourself from that shit. We'll check right now in the store. Let me see. Yep, we should be fine. If we get Nightmare resistance and Confuse resistance, we should be fine. Vanish, I can't do anything about that. No, wait, I think somebody has Vanish resistance. Let me see. Who was it again? I get Vanish somebody. But who had Vanish? I remember I had a Vanish item. I think it was Elisa. Let me see. No, okay, not okay. At least have one of the. Okay, let me see. Vanish. Somebody had a Vanish. I remember someone had a Vanish. Did I not save when I equipped that shit? Let me see. Oh, I think it's one of these guys that have Vanish. Hold on. Nope, Nightmare. Oh, there goes Nightmare. Nightmare. Confused. Oh, perfect. Evergreen. Evergreen helps a lot. Nightmare and Confuse. I'm gonna give that probably to Elisa, cause Elisa's more dangerous with that shit. Okay, so Confuse. Critical rate. I think it was Muse or. Oh, it was, okay, there goes Abyss Shadow. Yeah, it was freaking okay. I'm gonna give you Vanish resistance. Okay, first I'm gonna give you Evergreen. Who has Evergreen again? I think Green has Evergreen too. Yeah, remove it for now. Elisa, get your Evergreen real quick. Okay, good. She's immune to Confuse and Nightmare, so she's perfectly fine now. Except with Vanish. I guess give her the Abyss Shadow, whatever. Okay, she won't Vanish, she won't get Confused, she won't get Nightmare, so she's fine. Now, Emma, I feel bad for her because she's gonna get confused. And I mean she's not gonna get confused, but she will be you know, under she will get Nightmare though. Oh, there's anything more than Nightmare related, right? Yeah, there's nothing. I don't mind her getting nightmare and confused. She's a orbital user, so she doesn't make that much damage. Okay, so this should be fine. Okay. We should be fine now. I like how the song's like so serious because it knows about to do it again. Alright, so once we're done with this, we're gonna talk to everybody. Not everybody, but all the NPCs in town and shit. Let's see. The spiritual presence emanating from the chest. Okay, blah, 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 blah. 118. Yeah, let's go!
This one's tough. Be careful.
Ow.
I'm going. Analyzing enemy unit.
No.
Analysis complete.
Alright.
My turn. Pierce through. Rosetta arrow.
Bang.
Let's do it. Attack.
I bet you Elisa's happy because that evergreen was worn by Reem. Let's see. Your weakness is wind. Do you have any wind elements? No, you don't. Of course you don't. What's your other one? I guess this one, maybe? Let's see. That's too much. Let's try.
Arcus activate.
Fuck it.
Leave it to me.
You have wind. Go.
Arcus activate. There.
Hope everyone's doing well. We are, thank you. Oh, the babish! It's a frozen babish. Boom. Holy shit. Yep, look at her, she's fine. Yep, that is Nightmare. That should hurt. There we go.
Leave it to me. Let's go.
You can't do shit to her.
Thank you.
Well, secretly she's happy. Yeah, she's happy.
Yes.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to, you know, go.
Glimmer. Midnight on it.
Alright.
It's my turn.
She's gonna get vanished. I don't see no point of protecting her. Oh, wait. There's a protector. Forgot. Go.
Answer my prayers and appear before us.
It's probably Cerberus. Or Zyte.
Unfaltering.
Go.
The lone guardian shield. Elegant. A mirror gleaming in the darkness.
She's so beautiful.
Shine. Palace of Eregion.
Alright. Reflect on. Now that's gonna happen to her. Nope. Pull him.
Yes.
Go.
Go. Yeah.
Bam.
I'll restore you.
Alright.
Thank you. Yes.
Nope, you better not. Impede.
Pierce through. Rosetta arrow. Let's do it.
Go.
Emma, let's go.
Emma, let's go.
Understood. Yeah.
Girl power.
Sorry.
Is she blind?
Now's our
I
chance.
think she's blind.
It's mine.
Yeah, she's blind. It's okay.
Don't take me lightly.
Oh, shoot.
Yes.
He thinks he's almost dead.
Arcus activate.
Go crazy.
Leave it to me.
Go.
This is my secret weapon. Holy light.
Then we won.
Gather in my bow. Take this.
All right.
Gabriel arrow.
Who's Gabriel?
Repent for your sins.
There we go.
Just like that.
Emma leveled up.
I did it.
Good job, Emma. Level 19. Level 119, I mean. Overcame the trial. Emma's order, Zodiac Force, has been upgraded to Luminary Force. HP and EP fully recovered. Alright, get out of here. Go back to Courageous. We gotta heal. I think it's that one. Nope, I think it's this one. So there's no challenges right now. Rest. Wash up. He's the only guy there. Why everybody just girls? Yeah.
I needed that.
HP, EP, BP, and soul points were fully restored. CP was restored by 200. It was easier. You're right. The fuck was that? You know, I would take Emma. I mean, I would take Yuna and them again. I would take the students. Feels better that way for some reason. Okay. Kurt and Ash. My turn. Okay. Okay, let's put back your item. Well, she has it on, that's why, at least so. Give her something that will help her with. Maybe that one? Oh. I guess that one. Evergreen. Oh wait. Oh, you have both. I guess that one. All right. Oh, we gotta read. I think we gotta read. Remember correctly. Yep, issue 8. Imperial Chronicle, issue 8. Breaking news: war to start at noon, September 1. Governor General Rufus announced that Operation Yormagon is to start on September 1, making it 5 days until Erebonia's forces attack the Cabo Republic. The Empire's successful military expansion. The Imperial Army press office told us that even if they couldn't reveal the finer details, they thought it important to let everyone see the proof that Erebonia is an extremely powerful nation, made so by all. The citizens' tireless efforts. The Imperial Army was originally comprised of 20 armored divisions, but 5 more have been established following recent conscriptions. The new recruits are led by select experienced officers, and their divisions are to become reserve forces. RF has provided 12 Dragunov class railway cannons, with 11 to be used by the main attack force. The Gargantua class airships are expected to play a major part in military operations, while Calver's forces are estimated to number 840,000 soldiers. The Empire is sending 850,000 to the front, with reserve forces that bring the total to 1,250,000. Besides our sheer numerical superiority, the Imperial Army is both better trained and equipped, making our advantage clear as day. Notice, beware of Calver spies. Individuals believed to be Calverdian spies have been sighted in southern Lemare. Espionage agents of the same affiliation also previously caused trouble in Heimdall. The public is advised to remain vigilant and report any suspicious activity to local authorities. Special Emperor Eugen's surgery scheduled. Emperor Eugen's condition is still critical following his shooting over a month ago. He is now scheduled to have surgery, performed by top medical staff while under close guard. Column. Workforce shortages continue. As the war looms near, towns and villages find themselves bereft of young men who have been drafted into the army, but some considerate citizens, like Fredo and Loggins, extend a helping hand to those who find it hard to cope with workforce shortages. These two former fencing club members have been honing their skills since graduation and undertake any work required by the local populace, from culling monsters to delivering parcels. Even farm work is fair game. We're just doing what we can, and if we can relieve some of the burden from the bracers, all the better. The helpful young heroes told us. This selfless pair certainly sets an excellent example that we could all stand to follow. Yeah! Whoever they are. I think, oh, they already said it. It was Fredo and I forgot the other one. Alright, so let's go talk to a bunch of people. Central Square. Right? Yeah. Let's go here. Talking. I hear the 1st and 60th Armored Divisions are mustering their forces at the Taty's gate. They must be setting up to advance to Calver from the Liberian border. At the rate things are going, the whole continent may be consumed by this great war. Considering the disparity in military capabilities, human casualties are inevitable. I plan to consult with Marcus Higharms on how I can support those who survive the war. Maybe thinking about what will happen after the war is a little premature. But we have to take it into account if we're to have any prospect of building a peaceful future. I'll have to speak with Marcus Higharms about how to best help survivors after the war. Okay, whatever. I don't know if he said same shit or what. I can't tell. Hey, lady. The dahlias I've been looking after in my master's place are blooming beautifully. If only he could have seen them. I let my mind wander into such a depressing train of thought. I'll have to pick one of these and press it. That way he'll see how well they turned out when he gets back. And there will be so much more. I'll make this the loveliest garden in all of Zemuria. Once I finish the shopping, I'll have to go to the cathedral to pray for my master's well-being. I believe in his abilities. I really do. But that doesn't mean I'm going to skimp out on my prayers. Okay. Let's see. I heard they were requisitioning grain from my contacts back at the food agency. They said there's nothing we can do at this point but cooperate. The way things are, it's only a matter of time before bread becomes a luxury item. War or no, if we don't put proper priority on our food supplies. The country has no future.
Dear, how about we speak to Marquis Bally?
Ah, yes. It couldn't hurt to try at least. I'm sorry, my dear. I know I said we'd enjoy the last years of our life in peace. Now this arises.
Well, I've been waiting for you to retire and come home for the last 30 years. Waiting a little longer won't make that much difference.
You've always been there for me. Thank you, Theora, for everything.
Now, you better get going, don't you think?
Okay. Listen, guy. Nope. Phew, I'm real busy. My wife and I's delivery service for her luxury grocery store is back up and running. After my truck was requisitioned, I was sure I'd hit the end of the road on it. But Rizumi knocked the sense back into me, and I borrowed a new one from Clyston Co. I've got to hustle out there now. I don't want to put any more stress on my wife than she already has. Alright, next stop is the Noble District. I have to make sure that the food gets there is as fresh as can be.
Oh, by the way, also we found out that we have to do. We got Sutherland to go to, and on the shrine, that's where Zector is waiting for us. I mean, that's where Ragnar is waiting for us for the rivalries, and the other one is, I think, Rufus. No, the Steel Maiden. She's in Crossbell, waiting for the rivalries to begin. So we got 2 locations. So I think we're going to Sutherland first. Edda and I submerged a radish in water, and it's begun to sprout leaves. Apparently, all you need is a simple radish stem, and you can cultivate leaves that are just as edible as the veggie itself. I never would have known if I hadn't looked it up. It's quite a bit of fun to learn about little life hacks like that. This sweet girl named Fiona gave Edda some advice about the violin. My daughter's improved leaps and bounds, all thanks to her instructor and Fiona's guidance. Perhaps my little Edda will grow up to be a violinist someday. Hey, did you hear? Miss Fiona came to the concert, and she taught me so much. I just need to get the beat, and it'll be perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Magic with the beat is tough. Hey, did you... Okay, whatever. Now it's all saying the same thing, some of them.
Look at all those news. Look at all them news. Look at all them news. Just 3 places and 3 areas with a bunch of places. Anyways, let's go to the store first, right? Oh no, we got some people outside still. I spoke with Dinah, and half of our harvest is going directly to her stall. Hopefully that will bring in the mirror we need to plant our next crop. First, we'll do everything we can to revitalize the stall. I spoke with Dinah, and half of our harvest is going directly to her stall. Hopefully that will bring in the mirror we need to plant our next crop. First, we'll do everything we can to revitalize the stall.
Rekka and I are running this little stall together now. I reviewed how the stall was being managed till now, to see if we could keep it going. There's no longer an inventory problem, but we're still only getting by on the skin of our teeth. Yep, so much talking. Let's see. I'll buy in a garden department store. We've had so many orders and repair requests for military uniforms from the Taty's Gate recently. I thought they only had a handful of troops stationed there to watch the border with Liberal. For some reason, we've had orders for new recruit uniforms from the 1st Armor Division and the 16th Armor Division. I'd rather not think about it, but are the Armor Divisions going to pass through the Kingdom of Liberal to wage war on Calvert? There's a lot we can deduce, but perhaps it's best if we didn't interest ourselves too much in military matters. Okay. What? If the 1st and 16th Armor Divisions are going to pass through Liberal to make their assault, then one can't help but wonder, how exactly will the 4th Armor Division that's stationed at Dreadnought Fortress be moving? All of this is enough to rouse suspicion in anyone. Oh, excuse me. We really should avoid poking our noses into these matters. Let's see. I've only been hearing bad things about Kleist & Co. recently. People are saying they're in league with the government and are covering up illegal activity. They were so popular, but now they've disappointed so many. I wanted to eventually visit Kleist Mall, but in light of recent news, I think I won't. That's just so disappointing. Kleist & Co. is getting some very bad reviews lately. I wanted to eventually visit Kleist Mall, but in light of recent news... Okay, blah blah blah. Oh my god, we got orders too! That was a lot of talking! The delivery service I operate with my husband has started up again. Recently, my husband's truck was requisitioned by the military. But it just so happened that Kleist & Co., on managing director Hugo's orders, began to support business owners in the flow of goods. My husband borrowed a truck from the company, so he's been able to resume his deliveries. I had no idea what we're going to do for a while. I'm going to work hard with my husband to make this relaunch a success. The delivery service I operate with my husband has started up again. They aren't easy at the store, but I'm going to work really hard on this relaunch with my husband. We're not going to finish it today. I don't think we're going to finish talking to everybody today. The bookstores in the capital are voluntarily removing books published in Calvert from their displays. Even though those Calvertian books never did anything wrong, as a second-hand bookseller, and as a book lover, I just can't believe it. The world of books should be free, regardless of what the international political climate is like at the time. The bookstores in capital are voluntarily removing books published in Calvert from the displays. Even though those Calvertian books never did anything wrong, as a second-hand bookseller and as a book lover, I just can't believe it. Okay. The world of books should be free, regardless of what the international political climate is like at the time. I think I read that twice. Oh hey, Toma paid me a secret visit just earlier. He was doing much better than I thought he'd be. It was such a relief. He really does like to cause a scene, huh? Ah, Tova showed up here? Yeah, I used to provide some assistance to the Guild St. Arc branch back in the day, so Tova and I are well acquainted. The branch may be gone, but there still needs to be somebody to sort the help requests and provide weapons to the bracers. We've also been collaborating with the Legrand branch in certain cases. I see. That makes sense. I heard about your situation. I can't do much, but I hope to fully support you in the bracers. If you ever need weapons or armor, you're always welcome in my store. Thank you very much. Your weapons probably suck though, yep. I'm relieved to know that Tova's safe, but things are going to get even more serious as the war draws near. I'll do what little I can to make sure you've got wings of your own to fly with.
It's best to not enter St. Arc Station right now. What was that? Hotel Augusta. We've had a lot more guests arguing with each other, but when the manager talks to them, they end up calming down for some reason. His nonchalant, laid-back attitude is actually saving us for once. I'm sure he'll manage to take care of that argument over there too, so there's no need for you to worry. Still, it must be tough for the manager to mediate for everyone. I guess I can give him something sweet as a refreshment later. Let's see. You say General Le Guin is part of the rebel force? Know your place, commoner! I haven't heard anything about General Le Guin from the newspaper or the radio. I was just saying it was suspicious. Exactly. Would you implying that the general is part of the rebellion by saying that? The government announced that General Le Guin is at the front line waiting for an opportunity. This is seriously detrimental to the war morale. Manager, call Imperial Defense Force immediately. Shut up.
Come now, please calm down. You both seem to have expectations of General Le Guin. We don't have much information. Why don't you discuss what you do know calmly?
You have a point. Maybe it's good to hear the positive rumors.
I will bring you some tea. Hope you find common ground.
They're concealing the existence of the Viceland army with that kind of excuse, huh? That's dumb. They say that the ignorance is a sin. I'm forgiving, so I'll impart some knowledge onto him. Yeah, you're both wrong. I'm secretly a fan of General Le Guin. If he's willing to give me information about her, I might be willing to forgive him.
It's just like they say about being close enough to argue. Something like this will be resolved through rational conversation later on.
Okay. Is the cathedral really next? Guess so. Say our cathedral.
I finally finished tilling the soil. I've decided to cultivate olives in this patch. Vegetables or trees require a different method, so there's a ton of studying I have to do. Why do I want to plant olives? That's a secret. Why do I want to plant olives? That's a secret. Everyone's depressed before the war, but no matter what trials we face, we must keep pushing forward. Ow! I've got plenty of drive, but my back really hurts. I know that medicine is in short supply, but I wonder if they've got any pain medication. What's that noise?
Oh yeah. I don't know. It's like I hear it in the game. Sounds weird. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we never did we? Probably we can use them, can't we? Can we use them as a party again? Oh, I'm not sure. Oh wait, we can't. Damn it. You're right. No! Please let us use. They better let us use her again. Thank you for such a generous contribution. Please allow me to offer my gratitude. Please don't worry. The Archbishop already thanked me. I was worried that it wouldn't just be medicine you needed, but gauze and bandages. I just hope my contribution will help you restock. Thank you so much for your concern. We will use your donation wisely. I wanted to do my part, so I wrote a letter to my father and had some money donated to the cathedral. Normally, there's probably a need to consider profit when moving Mira. But helping those in need is the most someone as inexperienced as me can manage. I wanted to do my part, so I wrote a letter to my father today. It's a weird sound I hear during the song right now. Felicia has donated an incredible sum to the cathedral. We are so grateful for her desire to help us. So no more bye, Felicia? Great. More and more people are being conscripted for the war effort. Fortunately, there are many brave folks here. But I'm sure they're nearing their breaking point, even if they're not showing it. I just hope that we can bring some relief to everyone's heart, just like the performance earlier. St. Ark is called the City of Arts. I'm sure it must be home to many who are rich in spirit. So you can hear that one part. Perhaps for that reason, our streets are relatively calmer than other places. I'm sure that some are going through a lot emotionally right now. We need to do a better job of supporting them. St. Ark is called the City of the Arts. I'm sure it must be home to many who are rich in spirit. Perhaps for that reason, our streets are relatively calmer than other places. I'm sure that some are going through a lot emotionally right now. We need to do a better job of supporting them. Let's see. When I ran out of herbs, a merchant called Euclase, who visits sometimes, helped me out. It's very low, but I can hear it. Thanks to him, I should be able to make the salves that Roar Cathedral needs. He's an interesting young person. He has a deep and understanding of medicines as I do, and knowledge of many traditions and legends. For a time, I suspected he had some relationship with the Grousritter. There are so many interesting young folk these days. Euclase, could that be the guy from Eren Village? He's appointed St. Ark in secret as a regular person. That gives me some confidence. On top of that, Felicia, who often comes here to pray, was kind enough to donate a large sum of Mira. I'm really made aware of how great number of people are supporting us these days. Okay. Alright, so we're done with this area of the town. Let's see. Oh, you can barely hear it. Isn't the Emperor's surgery happening soon? Empress Priscilla and Princess Alphen must be beside themselves with worry. There may still be Calveridian spies around, so it may be difficult for them to go outside. But I really hope the two of them are able to pay the Emperor a visit soon. Right. I remember seeing the news in the Imperial Chronicle. It'd be great if we could visit the Emperor too. I do hope Empress Priscilla and Princess Alphen haven't collapsed from worry. Meanwhile, Prince Cedric is kept busy with the preparations for war. It'd be good if there was someone around who's there to support them, but... Oliver. Ha! I'm back, everyone. What Cedric needs is a good spanking. Okay. I was surprised when Coyle wanted to hear some stories. Said he couldn't get into the swing of things if I didn't. So it seems his rebellious phase ended pretty quickly. Oh, and lately, all the plants in my store have begun withering. It's said that things like this are harbingers of ill tidings, but in reality, war's almost upon us. I can't help but feel it was really an omen. Even so, Coyle really wanted to hear the stories. I can't believe it. If you can't push them to change their minds, then try backing off. They might come around on their own.
I swallowed my pride and asked Dad for a story again. He was weirdly happy. I don't actually have any interest in his old tales. I just wanted to get my mind off things. There are lots of people coming to make ornament adjustments because of all the wild monsters, but rationing makes getting new stock difficult. It's not a rebellious phase or anything, okay? My father just wants to blame everything I do on a rebellious phase. I just wish he stopped treating me like a child.
Well, you are a child. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. I've got a lot of people who will be leaving for the army stopping by these days. They come in and sell their precious heirlooms and artwork, so they can leave some Mira behind for their families while they're away. Just the other day, a man came in with a watch his grandfather had given him. It's painful to imagine the amount of hardship my customers must be going through to part with such treasured valuables. I look after all the items my customers entrust to me as if they were my very own. In the end, that's the utmost I can do to respect their wishes. Alright. April Cafe Inn. Only 2 people? Wonder, Albert, and Kaiser Dice. Hope the training in Nord is going alright. My contact managed to persuade the supervisor at Xander Gate. He managed to get them in Nord safely. Oh yeah! I'm sorry. It's not quiet, I hear it. Many have left Knights because of their public image, while others have been conscripted. They're the only hope left for the club. If we all hope to have a future after the war, it's in my best interest to make sure they're thriving out there. Okay. Wonder and the others are doing special training in Nord. With war imminent, some people think it's ridiculous that we're worried about horse riding. I don't care what the world says. I'm ready to lay down my life for Nines. Oh no, I just hear it.
I got a response from Nash. Corolla, I had no idea you were so madly in love with me.
You finally admit it?
I can't promise that I'll marry you, but if I come back from the war in one piece, I wouldn't mind going out with you.
Shit!
And you stabbed him with a fucking a fork or something? What the hell? What
What the kind of fantasy world is that dummy living in? Baka. Oh, she's happy about it. And what does he mean if he comes back in one piece? Enough with the hero act, Nash. Cut the crap and just come home already. This is Nash we're talking about. So I don't think he'll do anything that'll get him killed. Even so, he was dumb enough to completely misconstrue how I feel about him. So I can't help but worry. So you do like him.
The ship has sailed. Let's see. Watch, you can hear it right now, watch. I'm quiet. Oh yeah, you can hear it a little. She even grabbed his finger painfully. Wait, was it? What was that? I thought she stabbed him. Well, she did. All right, now we're wait. Anybody out here? No one's out here. There's probably less people to talk to now because the war's happening. Well, not happening, but it's about to happen.
Mom and Dad wrote a letter saying that we should devote ourselves to the Empire. And that soldiers should die for the great Erebonia if that's what it takes.
Wow.
That's just so wrong. Mom and Dad are so wrong about all this. All of this.
I agree, Ran. We can't treat human life as dispensable. From what I could tell in their letter, they're planning to come pick you up in a few days. So please remember this. Don't lose sight of what you know is right. And be sure to follow your heart. I'm so proud of Ran for not letting what her parents said get to her. They should learn a lesson or two from her and change this way of thinking they're so absorbed in.
She should have ran. You should have ran. Oh yeah, she did. Back to work. Okay, now I remember. That was horrible. That was painful. No one's here. I think we can finish everybody. At least the NPCs here. Let's see. Please.
I get it. You're worried about your dad going off to the army. And you're mad because it seems like your mom doesn't care, right? Yes, that's why we're fighting. But I think that your mom is really very upset. Why would you say that? During the Civil War, both my mom and dad protected us, but they were taken to be by Ada's side.
Damn.
I cried to my big sister every day. But she wouldn't cry, and she tried to cheer me up instead.
But one night, when I woke up in the middle of the night, I saw her crying. That's why I think your mom really does want to cry, but she's staying strong for you. Then I was being mean.
Yep.
I feel like I actually made things worse. Was I any help? Was I any help to Timothy? If Mom was putting on a smile to try and make me feel better, then I really said something horrible to her. Mom, I'm sorry.
Go tell her then. Don't tell me. I'm not your mom. Anyways,
Ever since the master was conscripted, Timothy has been so worried. Both the mistress and I have tried our best to cheer him up. But it's just had the opposite effect. Richie is now our last hope. I wonder if it'll work. By the way, it seems that the mistress' health hasn't been so good because of her emotional turmoil.
My mistress is resting in her room, and I'm looking after the young master and Richie for her. I can only hope that Richie will be able to give the young master proper advice.
Okay. Okay. St. Arc Mansion. When will I talk to everybody at this place? Let's see. I took him for a nag, but he turned out to be a sensible man. Very well. I accept your offer. Charles signed the agreement.
Charles! Bah! You gullible idiot! Didn't notice the carbon paper underneath, did you? You signed 2 deals at once, you fool! And guess what the one you haven't seen entails? What are you talking about? You've just donated all your land to me! I'm going to put your tenants to work. Have a summer cottage built here and whatnot. War's not my game. My plan is to live comfortably right here, and that's exactly what I'll do. Thanks to you.
You're an idiot. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but the contract you speak of is all soggy and illegible.
What? But you didn't spill anything on the table. How did this happen?
I suppose the tablecloth was still wet from...
Oh.
I suppose the tablecloth was still wet from when I washed it yesterday. The paper on the bottom got damp, and the ink blotted all over.
You're in trouble. Charles got lucky this time. I don't think a signature on carbon paper is legally sound, but still, that was a really nasty scam. I would just rip the paper. I'm going to keep these documents. We can continue this conversation in court, Lord Dendir.
No, hold on. That first offer I made, you can at least accept that one, no? It's not a bad deal for you. Can't we settle this outside of court? I beg you.
What a karma, yep. I'm going to keep these documents. Her mistakes was a good thing. You're in trouble.
I didn't have time to dry that tablecloth properly, but it was only damp in a few places, so I thought they wouldn't notice. It's kind of embarrassing that they found out.
It's a good thing, though. You saved this house.
When Lord Dendir revealed the carbon paper trick, I could feel all the blood drain from my face at once.
But fortunately, we were saved by Izzy's clumsiness. That reminds me of another game. All's well that ends well.
But if it's all the same, I'd prefer not to have a conversation with my doctor about my blood pressure in the near future. When Lord Dendir revealed... Okay.
Good job, Izzy, for fucking up. Your fuck up helps something. Count Athiam's residence. Let's see.
Now that his lordship has returned, the master has a bit more room to breathe. It's such a relief. Supporting artists is a noble pursuit, but he was working himself to death. Even now, he must be under so much pressure, well, with the government requisitioning substantial funding. That's where I come in. It's my job to ease his mind by serving him the most delicious tea I can muster. Incidentally, the mistress and myself are keeping a lid on budding romance between Miss Mari and a certain someone. The master doesn't know yet. Given how he dotes on his daughter, we're being cautious about broaching the subject. It's been a while since we got our break together.
Things have been hectic indeed of late. I heard that you got a message from Mari the other day.
I did. It sounds like they've implemented a full-scale military training curriculum over at Thor's. She's in charge of training for the new type of Panzer Soldaten. My poor girl must be stressed beyond relief.
My darling daughter is instructing in the use of deadly weapons? This is exactly why I was against her becoming an instructor at a military academy. That does it. My sweet, kind-hearted girl will participate in this foolish war no longer. I'll get in touch with the principal and...
Please calm down, dear. The other instructors have been helping Mary however they can. It sounds like she's in the clear now.
Well, as long as she's safe. By the by, speaking of instructors, I'm sure she's not been propositioned by any ne'er-do-wells among the faculty.
You really do dote on that girl. My husband will never stop doting on our daughter, no matter how old she gets. I wonder when I should tell him that Mary has fallen for someone.
Makarov.
Now that you mention it, I wonder what Alistair is doing. It's the first time he's gone into a creative slump since the incident, isn't it?
Ah, you mean back when Alistair was in love with a young lady from a different class? When she tragically perished in an unforeseen accident, he lost his spark for a while. His talent is one of the histories is one for the history books. It'd be a shame if he let his artistic sensibilities languish. I've known Alistair for almost 10 years. His perspective is often so left field that it defies what one would expect, given his age. You simply don't meet men of his caliber every day. I pray for him to find inspiration and start creating again.
Okay. This might be the last one. And then we go inside this building over here. Marcus Hyams is here today. There are some other visitors today too. If you have business with Marcus Ballard or Marcus Hyams, then you may proceed. Marcus Hyams is here today. Okay. Oh, so the extra. Do you want to enter the mansion? Not yet, hold on. Save. Alright. Yes.
Oh yeah. Marcus Hyams?
Oh, he's back.
Marcus Hyams? I was under the impression that you were in hiding. Apologies for the intrusion. I need to have a little confidential discussion. Would you mind terribly if I had it here?
Oh, look who it is!
A confidential discussion, you say? Make yourself comfortable. This is your mansion, after all. This golden hair young lady. I don't think I've had the pleasure.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Lucy Sealand, Secretary to the Grand Prince of the Principality of Rimafuria. Today I'm speaking on behalf of the Grand Prince.
Rimafuria? I do have some information on the movements of the country. I thought they joined an alliance with the Meldine to take part in the war. I wonder why they're negotiating with firearms. So that means Rimafuria is still keeping themselves open to other options.
Marquis Ballard, would it be possible to speak with you? I know that his lordship is well informed of the situation in all aspects. I hope you'll use your great wisdom to help advise us on our best way forward.
All right, Wilhelm.
Wait, what?
Okay. All right, Wilhelm. You have abundant experience when it comes to political maneuvering. This is easy. Well, of course, I will definitely offer you the best advice I possibly can.
Do you mean it? Thank you so much.
Oh my god, no! No, no, no. Stay away from her.
Come now. Time is of the essence. Let's make our way.
Sure, let's use the office. Let's use the office. I'm impressed how easily you persuaded him. It's due in no small part to the efforts of your lordship. I wonder what else he could do for us. Shall we get going? That was a weird event. It seems we came across this at just the right time. Secretary Lucy is holding a meeting with the two Marquis. It doesn't look like it's about Operation Mil Mirage. How very interesting. She's in the office. This might be a good time to visit her. I'm just so glad that Master's back. According to what I heard, the airship his lordship was in got hijacked. I'm ashamed that I was enjoying my life quietly passing by while the Master was in such a predicament. I'm going to make sure that all the servants are better trained to serve the Master. It's unusual that Mr. Celestin would do something apart from the Master and the Lord. They must be preparing for a really big plan. I want Mr. Celestin to get some rest too sometimes. I'm so happy Master just returned. I know I didn't have to worry about Master because Mr. Celestin was with him, but seeing him happy and well, I can't help but feel giddy. Master Patrick has gone to the eastern part of the Empire. I know he's busy, but I hope he's not pushing himself too hard. Police? Unfortunately, she's old enough, but still. No! I don't care! Give me one second. Oh shit, give me one sec. Oh no!
Now...
Okay, there. Oh, good now. The corridor seems to continue onwards. It's probably best not to go any further. Why are his matches looks the same? The corridor seems to continue onwards. It's probably best not to go any further. Go to the Marco's office? Yes. Here we are.
The daughter of an honorable Renfurian family and Marcus Hyams. An interesting pair, to be sure. Their timing is perfect. I have grown weary of hearing about the government and Viceland. Now, let's see what kind of juicy tidbits I can extract from this lot.
You better be an asshole. I'm pleased to hear you've safely reunited with Prince Olivert. You had a hand in making the courageous to happen, right? My involvement is only recent. Marcus Ragnar reached out to me in secret, enlisting my help. I see. Is the reason Lucy's here related to that? She's here for a different reason, but we're also working to find a solution to things. I've heard about your latest undertakings. The current state of affairs doesn't leave much room for optimism, does it? Still, I ask that you allow us to place our hopes on you as well. Of course. Please feel free to do so. By the way, I've sent Citizen to Thors as a point of contact. I imagine he's on the Durflinger right about now. The current state of affairs doesn't leave much room for optimism, but if anything offers a glimmer of hope, it's you. Alright. Lucy, what are you up to? Why, hello everyone. Who'd have imagined we'd run into each other again so soon? Good to see you again, Lucy. Sorry for interrupting your talk. I didn't mean to be a bother. Oh, don't be silly. You're not a bother at all. Besides, the things we're discussing here today affect you just as much as they do us. It's hard to argue with that. But putting that aside for now, I've been traveling a lot lately, so I picked up a very interesting novel to read in transit. It's set in Remufuria, so that immediately caught my attention. That being said, would you mind taking it off my hands? My bags are heavy enough as it is, and it would be nice to know it was going to a good home. Okay, sure. I can't wait to give it a read. Thank you so much. Here you are. Obtain 3 and 9, Chapter 8. Now, if I were Kayla, you have to check to make sure the book wasn't bugged. But rest assured, no gift I ever offer you will ever contain any sort of listening device. Good to know, I guess. Thanks.
But is it even possible to stop the government's plans from going forward?
To be blunt, preventing the war is no longer an option at this point. However, we can mitigate the damage now by preparing support structures for refugees and making plans for post-war restoration, which leaves us with much more to think about than if we only had to worry about stopping it.
She's right. The war will bring with it a great deal of disorder, though given how many people in power are politically engaged at the moment, incautious behavior may well put a target on our backs. I suppose you have a point. The fate of the world is still up in the air. What kind of prospect will we have when the dust finally clears?
As a close neighbor to Erebonia, this is as much Remufuria's problem as it is yours. Though together, I am sure we can accomplish great things, your lordships.
Okay, whatever.
I guess that's it for this place. North Sutherland Highway. Why? What's here? Dreadnought Fortress? Oh shit, Dreadnought Fortress. Okay. Seems like your transfer is confirmed, warned Officer Allen. I heard you've been reassigned to the Zauber Soldat unit on the front line. Can't imagine General Craig or Lieutenant Colonel Nethart are going to be too happy about that. Then it's a good thing I went over their heads and straight to the IDF for the transfer. Though it's technically not official until the war really starts. Why'd you bring it up? You're looking for a transfer too? The fourth division is not what it was. You never win any glory unless you're right in the thick of all the carnage. This guy's crazy. I don't know, sir. Being on standby and keeping the peace is still an important job. I suppose there's nothing we can really say to convince you of that now, though. But we'll all be rooting for you anyhow. I don't need you cowards to root for me. I can't believe you throw away the chance to crush the Republic once and for all. Well, if you won't come, you won't come. I'll just have to take down that many more enemies in your place. The Republic's streets will run red with blood for the glory of the Empire, and so that Bridget and I might finally have a future. That doesn't even sound like Alan anymore. The curse's influence over him must be getting stronger. I don't like this. Damn. That guy just called them cowards. Like, we'll support you. I don't need your coward support. Alan could notice we're here at any moment. Now seems like a good time to retreat to a safe distance. Compose yourself, Alan. South Sutherland Highway. What the fuck's over here? Oh. What are y'all doing here? Oh, I'll be right back real quick. Give me one sec. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Okay, I'm back. But yeah, that was crazy what Alan said. Yeah, that's fucked up. Alan wants blood. Mm-hmm. Okay. Go. What's going on here? Alright. Thank you. Instructor Ring, it's an honor to see you again. You guys here to see what we're working? You guys here to see what we're working on? You guys here to see what we're working on? That's about the size of it. Your plan was to use the Dirt Flinger and the Arc Royale to destabilize their defenses, right?
It won't be easy dealing with the RMP and the Intelligence Division either. We have to think outside the box. We're going to need plenty of support on the ground and in the lead up to the final rivalry too.
It will be no easy feat, but Instructor Michael taking command on the Dirt Flinger should inspire confidence. As for the Arc Royale, that's going to be packed to the gills with Thor's grants. We've got a lot of friends in the military, so we should be able to poke some holes in their defenses.
Wow, when you hear it all spelled out like that, it really brings home the scope of this plan. Have you ever known Thors to do things in half measures? By the way, Kenneth and I have been traveling around making arrangements for the 2 trains' destinations. She's happy about it. We'll be safe here a while longer, but we shouldn't probably start thinking about where we want to go next.
His new voice doesn't fit him, but it's better than his old one. Right. I think we can get closer to the front without being spotted. I trust your judgment in this completely. You both have a real eye for details.
Must be thanks to all the time they spend looking for the perfect fishing spots.
Well, this would be the catch of a lifetime. Thanks everyone. Best of luck. Of course. Be careful out there, you guys. Be careful out there, you guys. My predecessors are such good role models. I need to learn from them and keep improving. If I don't, we won't be able to repay Major Irving, nor would we be able to correct Prince Cedric's mistakes. My predecessors are such good role models. I need to learn from them and keep improving. If I don't, we won't be able to repay Major Irving, nor will be able to correct Prince Cedric's mistakes. Anyways. I can take care of things over here. I've got plenty of friends I can depend on. Just take care out there.
You sure do like this, huh, Reen?
You should do like this, huh, Reen?
Tight lines out there. You sure do like this, huh, Reen? Tight lines out there.
That is not... Okay, whatever.
Really, Kenneth, to think you were intentionally avoiding getting in contact with anyone. It's no wonder I didn't see you while I was scoring the entire Empire.
What'd you score the entire Empire for? What'd you score the entire Empire for, Annabelle?
Oh. Nothing. No reason at all.
She likes him. It's good to see these two. Got to see each other again. But they still have a lot of... But they still have a lot to work through.
I can't forget what Lord Lakelord said to me the other day. Aww. Annabelle, take a deep breath. Push this from your thoughts. You have work to do. It's like throwing out a fishing line. Just stay calm and collected.
No! ship. What? I found a maintenance document that includes what we've been working with. Despite how thorough it is, it's a surprisingly easy read. The author really put a lot of thought into it. I'd like to meet them someday and see what they're like. I'm pretty sure it was Tatiana that authored the document. Makes me feel proud to be her instructor. I'll conduct inspections and make readjustments when necessary with this document as reference. With such an easy to understand reference on hand, the work itself is going to be a piece of cake. What the fuck? Never thought the network comms could be used like this. It hurts my pride a little, but I think I'll be taking some notes from the source, if you don't mind. Let's see. Finger card 2. What the? What's over here then? No one. Let's see. The joint components adjustments are complete, so we're finished here for the time being. We'll really be able to see how well we can fully utilize it once we hit crunch time. We need to prepare ourselves now. The joint component adjustments are complete. Okay. There's a pretty huge array of controls to get used to. I heard that the Durflinger was attacked by Ouroboros. The British campus has really been through a lot, haven't they? Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Good day, everyone. Celestin, I didn't realize you were here. I don't think I've seen you since the airship incident. And my, how grateful I was to have you there. Things could have been much worse.
Fiona, Instructor Michael, it's good to see you again too. I understand you've already been briefed on the plan?
That's right. We'll be participating in the diversionary tactics. The handling of the Durflinger will be left largely to the main campus students, but coordination between all parties will be key. Right now we're just working out the logistics of it all. Oh, so that's why you're here too, Fiona.
Yes, I came to discuss matters with Major Michael in Father's stead. He says the 4th Division is going to turn a blind eye to any movements of the on the Durflinger's part.
I see.
It makes sense the General wouldn't want an order like that traced back to him.
Thanks to that, getting around should be quite a bit easier. We were just going to start drawing up some more concrete plans when you all arrived. Marcus Hyams has agreed to provide support to the operation across the board. I will also be on hand for the duration to offer what assistance I can. Thank you, Celestin. I'm sure you'll be a great help. Right. I'm feeling more confident already. Time may not be on our side, but if we use the RMP's special line, you should make it. You're headed for the 2nd Rivalry, correct? Be sure to see it through. I intend to lend a hand where I can, even though I am merely temporarily managing the branch campus. If possible, please do not find it necessary to worry about things here. Let's see.
I'm limited in what I can do to help Ilya or Father. But there has to be some way I could support them. I'll have to think of something. Since the war was officially declared, it's only been getting more and more difficult for everyone. Please stay safe. Alright, so that's it for them. Let's see. Parm, the spinning town. Now we're at Parm. Toasted bread. It's best not to enter Parm Station right now. Many stores in Parm had to close, as men got drafted into the army. Everyone is really struggling right now. Sometimes I wonder if it's really okay for me to continue like nothing is happening. Damn, a lot of guys are gone then. Look how many people there to talk right now outside. Because of war. Oh my god. It's my second visit here for a month since the first. Never thought it would be like this. My boyfriend was drafted. Before I knew what I was doing, I was on my way to this town where we had been on a trip together. Chasing after memories isn't productive in any way though. What was I hoping to find in this town? Well, memories won't erase the sadness I'm feeling now. Damn. All because of the war. Damn it, expect sad moments in Crossbow. Oscar, Harold. I forgot who else, but yeah.
You may find it hard to believe, but I've been called on to join the army as an engineer. They must be desperate to draft an old man like me. My shop will stay open, so don't worry about that. Mr. Galler promised to look after it. Mr. Galler will be looking after my shop while I'm gone. It might be inconvenient for my customers, but with the army's calls, it's not like you can say no.
Jerome's General Store. I'm not as naive as to have thought my husband would have somehow avoided getting drafted. But when it actually happened, I was anything but ready. Unlike me, he just quietly accepted it. I don't know if I preferred if he swore in rage against his fate instead. My husband will be leaving shortly, so I'm cooking him his favorite meal. I just want to give him one more reason to make sure he comes back safely. Damn. Now this guy too.
I had a feeling it was coming, but my draft card finally arrived. I'm trying to cram in as much weaving as I can before it's time to leave. I practically glued myself to this loom. Poor Lo's going to have to manage all this on her own soon, so I want to lighten the workload as much as I can in the meantime. Louisa really worries too much, or maybe I'm too optimistic. Damn. People are leaving. Reggie joined the army and left the other day. He was a promising one. Won a special award in this year's Spring Dyke Festival. Wish I could have done something to keep him. But we're powerless here. When the army calls, you've got to go. Bertrand and Dwight got drafted. The town's emptying day by day. Nothing we can do about it though.
Damn. White Footpath Tavern and Inn.
Bertrand asked me to look after the place until he returns from the war. Securing supplies is no easy task, but I've got good neighbors who are letting me buy some from them. Catan started helping out recently, but he's not here at the moment. He said he was going to the church with Clover. Part with our friends and families is hard on all of us. I'm not so presumptuous to think I can stand in for Canton's father, but I'm going to do what I can to look after him.
Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see.
Father Hobbins has been keeping our morale up with his inspirational sermons. Adios will provide guidance for us if we would only seek her. My faith is strong again. Dear Adios, please look after the children of Parm.
Let's see.
I sat with the children listening to Father Hobbins' stories all day. Story Day is a public reading of tales based on Adios' teachings, arranged for young children. They both looked so at ease listening to them.
Father Hobbins was so wise to think of this.
Father Hobbins let me pick a few stories to read to the children. Seeing them regain their energy like this makes me feel like it was really worth taking the time to carefully consider which ones. Father Hobbins has taught me lots of stuff about Adios and old legends. I'll do my best too, even though Dad can't be here for a while. I'll probably cry sometimes, but I'll do my best for my dad's sake.
Okay.
Dad's gone, but Clover and Mr. Galley are still here. I'll do my best too. May Catan's father return home soon. May Catan be able to find happiness.
Let's see. Well, have you come to join in on Story Day? It must be utterly incomprehensible for children to lose their parents to war. I shall try reaching out to them with Adios' compassion, at the very least. It must be utterly incomprehensible for children to lose their parents to war. I should try reaching out to them with Adios' compassion, at the very least. Okay.
So you say I still have a chance?
There's a school of fish.
It's so tiresome being stationed here. Let's win this war already so I can go back to Heimdall. But what if Calvert were to actually pull themselves together and attack us here? Nah, even if they did, we'd crush them easily. So, okay. The townspeople are getting impatient. They want to know when our campaign is going to start. It's not that we like standing around, twiddling our thumbs. For now, we've been told to stay here and await further orders, though. It's the same all around, probably. Frustrations building up all across different regiments. The training hall is now being used as a military storehouse. I don't think they'll want us going in there. Let's see. Parm's private home.
You see fewer and fewer men in Parm, and yet the conscriptions continue. At this rate, it'll be just women, children, and the elderly here. Mr. Galar is stretching himself thin, helping everyone. I wish I could do something for him.
That's sad. Galar's taken over the tavern while the owner's away. Did you hear? I've got no doubts that he can manage it, but it'd be a darn shame if he let his dying skills get rusty. I like having him as my arch rival. Nothing's changed for me. I dye threads and fabrics, day in and day out.
You see fewer and fewer men in Parm. Mr. Galar is stretching himself thin, helping everyone. I wish I could do something for him.
Boom, boom, boom. Manager's residence. Where is he? No one's here! Okay. Taty's gate. Bum, 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 bum. Here we are. Recruit Nash. Let's see. Hey Nash, thanks for saving my ass in that battle simulation. I just can't seem to get good at shooting. I really don't think I'm ready for a real battle. I told you not to worry about it. I'm no marksman myself, but us newbies gotta help each other out. Nice of you to say that, man. A little bird says that war's close. Whatever happens, let's come back alive. You can bet on it. Make sure I come back alive. Of course I'll do that. I'm a man who had undying love declared to him by an ex-colleague. Of course I'm coming home. I sent an answer to Corolla. I hope she enjoys my big surprise. Who? Talking to Nash made me feel a lot better. The order to invade might come at any moment. I need to get letters to Taty and Yang while I can. I need to let them know the road ahead will be rocky, but I'm coming home alive, no matter what. Yeah, better. Well, I hope the war doesn't start at all. That way nobody has to go do anything. Let's see. Preparations for the advancements of the armored divisions have been progressing well. We discovered today that some aspects have been far from sufficient. We're currently hurrying to amend the situation. Even though it's just a march to Libero's side of the neutral zone, they'll set off once the war starts. Any oversight on preparations is unforgivable. We have to be prepared so vengeance can be exacted in Viscount Arcee's name. He's alive! The Viscount. I'm glad he's alive, but... They'll set off once the war starts. Any oversight on preparations is unforgivable. We have to be prepared. There are about 100,000 troops between the 1st Armored Division and 16th Armored Division. Each division is equipped with a railway cannon and an airship. They've got panzer soldiers and an abundance of supplies too. They're being sent to the main front, but there are 6 more divisions awaiting orders. Whether or not Calvary surrenders, it'll all be over in a month. They should just surrender before they suffer any unnecessary casualties. They'll either sacrifice the lives of their people or protect their country's reputation until the very end. I think the Republic should make the smart choice. Let's see. The Armored Division uniform makes me feel like a new man. The mayor and all the residents of Ulster are all counting on us. We're going to defeat Calvert and take revenge for His Majesty. It is a great honor to be able to stand on the battlefield alongside the 1st Armored Division. We're going to defeat Calvert and take revenge for His Majesty. He's alive still. Supreme Commander Van Dyke says that the war will be over in a month. According to the Sergeant Major, we'll be using all available supplies in preparation for a quick fight. We have to do everything we can to support the Armored Division's advance. Supreme Commander... Okay, blah, blah, blah. The noble faction have formed a party, and there are rumors of a third party. There's no time to be letting our guard down. However, all of that is insignificant against our master's plan. I'll get revenge for the Emperor and the Prince, even if it costs my life. He's alive! Next time we step on Erebonian soil, we'll be welcomed as heroes. I'll get revenge for the Emperor and the Prince, even if it costs me my life. Don't be fooled! Guys, don't be fooled. Okay. Stop war, one peace. I agree. I heard the patrolmen here have been working hard to support the armored divisions. I'm grateful for your cooperation, Sergeant Major Belter. All in a day's work, sir. It was a great surprise the long-term stationing of divisions was actually part of Operation Jormungand. Stationing them at Hacken Gate to move them through the borough to launch an attack on Calvert when the war begins. What a hell of a plan. It was only made possible due to the mobility of the armored divisions, too. The Crossbellion front lines will be where the main fight is, but we'll invade from 6 directions with similarly sized units. It will only be a matter of time before one of them breaks through to the Republican capital. Lieutenant Colonel, the commander of the 60th Armored Division, is waiting. I'm afraid I must go. My apologies. Sergeant Major, please maintain the tight patrols on the Liberalian border, just in case. Yes, sir. I'll be praying for the success of the 1st and 60th Armored Divisions. So the troops that will be passing through the borough are already moving. Now that Operation Mil Mirage has been put into motion, it's likely the Royal Army's on the move too. Oh my god, everybody's gonna fight out! It's up to us, Radiant Wings now. Yeah, Oliver's team! Yeah. There's a rivalry at the Draco Shrine first. I'll get it done. Come and think of it, some of the staff in the rest area spoke to us. They said they'll be praying for military success and our safe return. Hearing voices of support from the citizens we protect is a great encouragement. Boom! Cassius Bright won't just sit back and watch this happen. We should be concerned about the possibility that he'd interfere with our troops' advance. Yep, Cassius Bright is on the move. I'll be praying for the success of the 1st and 16th Armored Divisions. Yeah, better be scared of Cassius Bright. He does not play. Oliver's group, onward! Taty's Gate rest area. It seems like they were preparing to march, but now that the day's here, they're having a bit of trouble. The armored divisions and new recruits together total about 100,000 men. They've barely had a full month to prepare. I doubt everything's going to be perfect before they head out. No, it's Captain Oliver. You're right. Captain Prince Oliver. It seems like they were preparing to march, but now that... Okay. Listening to the troops, It sounds like they'll pass through the borough so they can attack Halvard. It's unbelievable. Other countries are going to be dragged into this conflict too. This could be far worse than the 100 Days War. This conflict is on a massive scale. I have a lot of thoughts on it, but the armored divisions will set out anyway. I pray that they will have success. I have so many concerns as someone who survived the 100 Days War. The armored divisions are setting out now. I pray that they will be successful. Alright, we're done here. Every village will probably do that last. So let's go to West Lemaire. Oh my god. Let's go to Ordis. Business District entrance. Hey, we're at Ordis now. Yep, a staff. No, he wants to fight, massacre 5 students. I think we might get everybody done talking today. I'm just eating toasted bread. Alright, let's go. He has a stick, you know. Yeah, that guy's is probably strong. With a stick staff. I've heard there's been some complaints from the general public about the conception numbers being excessive. It'd be a different story if this were some tiny skirmish they're preparing for. But this is Calvert we're talking about. Building up our forces here is a no-brainer. The obvious move is to go full speed ahead with the conscriptions. That's how we make Erebonia more powerful. Seeing families and friends out in front of the conscription office having tearful goodbyes, it really hurts to see. I mean, there's no guarantee that they'll even be able to come back from the war. Hope the higher ups can sort things out before we get trapped in a proactive war. Those are the ones to fear. You gotta feel sorry for these people, just ordinary civilians being sent to slaughter. Why are you doing it? This is the entrance to Order Station. It's probably best not to enter. There's been complaints across the town about the price jumps, and now they've just gone up yet again. Conscriptions in full swing. The goods marked for military use have doubled, but the number of capable farmers has plummeted. That kind of thing leads to market secretary for products, resulting in sudden price jumps. We're always being strong armed by this stupid government. They knew full well what the conscription would result in. Still, Governor Regnus is taking charge of distributing rations for us. So we're getting at least enough support to keep our lives from totally collapsing. It's a small comfort that at least our governor and his administration have given our situation proper consideration. Good job, Governor Regnus. We should probably keep our distance. Standing out is the last thing we want. Jacqueline's ice cream flavors are so delightful. Here I am having been conscripted, and I can't even do the one thing that I love, shop. But life's in the toilet. But being able to eat something delicious that always calms me down, it's like I'm in another world. Wow, you really picked me right up. I'm gonna go out there and do my best, so I can get right back to my peaceful shopaholic ways. The power of good food, right? I was so anxious a few moments ago, but now I'm as cool as a cucumber. I'm gonna go out there and do my best, so I can get right back to my peaceful shopaholic ways. What?
I have to say, you're looking a little gaunt. If you let your dark thoughts build up, eventually they'll morph into something more wicked. Do me a favor, alright? Eat as much delicious food as you can, and take a nap every now and then. It'll do you a world of good. Just leave your worries at the door, and choose what you like. All my flavors will leave you feeling refreshed. I've personally crafted these recipes to make sure of that.
If there's no real future in maritime shipping, then how are we supposed to keep financially afloat? We're drowned at this rate.
Honey, calm down and pull yourself together. If you don't steer yourself in a new direction soon, your family won't be able to support itself in the future.
You think I don't know that? The knowledge and experience gained in the maritime shipping industry just doesn't translate anywhere else. I know I'm in deep water, but if I can't find a way to ensure my family's well-being, even if we call on our so-called contacts, I don't see them being able to pull us up out of our current situation. Uh-oh, what are we to do?
My husband seems to be completely lacking in confidence. Given how things are, I don't think we'll see much progress anytime soon.
Well, lady, oh, there she is.
I've heard chatter of the Ordos nobles taking steps down the path leading us to war. I haven't come across too much regarding what the 4 Grey Houses are up to, though. I can't imagine they're simply sitting by in silence. They could be operating in secret, right? I imagine the nobles must be interested in the matters of 4 Grey Houses. There's nothing public so far. But they could be operating in secret, right?
Hey, where the hell guy just saw him? There he is. We finally have the complete combatant figures. It would appear we've taken another step toward actual war. As nobles, it's our duty to enact punishment for Calver's disrespect towards His Majesty. I do detest cooperating with the Imperial government, but I'm making an exception. How twisted that the Civil War was invented to show us the true power of the Imperial Army. If we nobles were to join forces with the government, we'd wipe Calvert off the map without a doubt. Let's see. There's a quest here. Hotel Hortensia. I think it was, what's her name? We won't go there yet, though. We'll do that next time, most likely, because we have a lot of people to talk to. I have some news that might interest you. Oh? My ears are open, then. It's something that I heard from an acquaintance in Heimdall. Information regarding certain new operations that are about to begin. Large-scale operations. New operations? In the current situation? Then that could mean... You catch my drift. In addition, this information comes from a very reputable source. I say it looks like a guaranteed deal. Now, return on investments in 20%. But the catch is that only fairly large deposit sums will be accepted. Well, as far as advanced information goes, this is quite detailed. If I understand you correctly, you're proposing a joint investment of sorts. That I am. And if I know you as well as I think I do, Cal Richmond, you'll jump at the chance. That was close. Almost like this perfect chance to make a killing slip through my fingers. I must take action and quickly. I do detest the idea of having to owe Gorty anything. How about I take the initiative and up my own investment to the max? Ha 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 ha. Really, there's absolutely no way I'd have managed this with the amount of capital I currently have. That's precisely why I'll be getting you to let me use yours, Richmond. You'll see soon enough. Especially since I'm investing extra. That way, I will be seen as the representative of this investment venture. They're trying to betray each other. Let's see. We've sent some truly excellent employees to the mansion. There is a certain someone that we have been given the honor of providing care for. Even if her demeanor is looking better, she still seems fairly worn out. I truly empathize with her situation. I pray that I can one day see a smile on her face once more. Could this certain someone possibly be Empress Priscilla?
The Emperor's condition is definitely troubling. And then there's also the situation with the Crown Prince.
For us to put her heart at ease, we need to confront Prince Cedric. There's no other way. Well, my employees here at the hotel are obliged to provide care for certain guests of honor at the mansion. They operate with complete devotion, endeavoring to smooth out any kind of wrinkle, anxiety, or stress. Rivera Court is an establishment with history behind it, the same as this hotel. I'm certain they were proud of the building, which had been carefully maintained over the past decades by each passing generation. But instead of receiving acclaim, it's been forcibly relocated. Its former location commandeered for use as a conscription office. The government's hand is not a gentle one. Rivera Court has been forcibly relocated. Its former location commandeered for use as a conscription office. The government is harsh. As someone working as an establishment with a similar amount of history behind it, I must say that it pains me to see. Okay. Beyond this point is the VIP area.
Those two, Count Richmond and Count Gorty, have been rivals for many years. They've both made names for themselves as high-level investors, but whenever there are profits to be had, they're at each other's throats. A few years back, they had some heavy losses during the Civil War. That's when their slow descent first began. They really are made for each other, aren't they?
Yup. Let them screw each other.
Those two have been rivals for many years. I must say, they really are made for each other. My younger brother lives together with my parents. I just heard that both he and my father have been conscripted.
Damn.
The Norse arrived this morning. They'll be stationed in Ruhr, apparently. I guess you could say that it's far enough from the front lines and crossbow. Still, anyone in my situation would be worried. Family is something that transcends money and all else. My father and younger brother have been called to take part in the war. I won't lie, I'm very worried about them. I might not show it on the outside, but on the inside, I am constantly fretting.
Alright. Class Mall.
It feels like the overall quality of Kleist's products is dropping a little. What's being sold here is already hardly any different from emergency rations. The requisition seems pretty brutal as well. We don't need full-on luxury ingredients, just some that are a little nicer than average. The current requisition seems to be pretty brutal, but I suppose that simply having any basics is something to be grateful for. But part of my job is to prepare meals, and I really wish I could use some finer ingredients. Oh, there's a new release section over there now. Let's see. How does that knock a loved one? Inheriting property without regrets. Not exactly the easiest section to look through right now. Well, there's no doubt about the manager's skills. With father serving as the Imperial Army with father serving in the Imperial Army right now, the selection of titles cuts pretty deep. But who knows? It might help. I'll be thinking about it no matter what. So maybe I'll pick it up?
Rivera Court has always relied on their connection to nobles.
This long-standing point of pride for them.
Still, they're barely scraping by in their current location. In a place like that, calling out to customers would be nearly useless, wouldn't it? Passing out some kind of grand reopening pamphlet would be way more useful. That was nothing. Just thinking out loud, that's all. The people at Rivera Court have a hardy aura about them. I am not too concerned about that. However, I'll be crushing them beneath my heels soon enough. Nothing?
Everywhere you look these days, you find stores suffering from falling sales. It's a pretty pointless issue, if you ask me. When it comes to sales, speed is everything. You gotta pick up on incoming trends before they even emerge and stock up early. That's how business works, and that's a fact. A top-class merchant knows how to turn profit, no matter the circumstances. It requires some sharp senses to tell what's coming. There's no doubt in my mind that I could produce sales under absolutely any circumstances. It's obvious when you're a first-rate merchant.
Nothing.
Welcome. Are you looking for anything specific? Oh, hang on. It's the Thor's kids.
Guilty as charged. Look at you. The very picture of a happy shopkeeper.
Don't give me that crap. An old friend visited my shop earlier and told me something interesting. Namely, that the Navy's getting mobilized too. That's the reason behind the commotion at the harbor, apparently.
Guess that means it's almost time for things to go down. Some of the friends I served with in the escort fleet are still in the Navy. Here's hoping they'll pull through this. I can't let myself get distracted. The boss picked me to replace Wads, so I can't screw this up. I'll finish my work and then take the bike out for a ride to help me shake off this gloomy mood. All right. Class Co have really been asserting themselves lately. The power is growing, no mistake about it. I'd like to be charitable and chalk it up to the business acumen, but I've been hearing some pretty nasty rumors. They say the company is cozying up to the government and military. If true, it means that business is practically highway robbery. The National Mobilization Law requires private companies to cooperate with the government, but things seem different with Class Co. It chills me to think they could have known from the start how profitable things would become, and cozy up to the government as a result. Even the RF group is cooperating fully with the administration. But things seem different with Class Co. Did they cozy up to the government knowing how profitable things would become? I must be overthinking. Maybe. Ooh. Oh, we already got that. This item sold out. Advanced goggles. A new type of multifunctional merchant's goggles can be gifted to Tito while out traveling together, or while back at the base. Tito! Alright. North Street.
Reverie Court's former building was turned into a conscription office about a week ago. Now there's a story with some history behind it. It's been in business even since I was a wee one. The thought of it being gone is such a shame. And after trying so hard to change too, they set up a whole section with commoners once in mind, and were much more welcoming overall. Prepare to meet your doom! I've been hearing that they're going to kick back into full swing after they move. The new location is supposed to be over in the Harbor District, right? Might be worth stopping by. I used to be firmly in the Kleist Mall camp, really. But Rivera Court might be worth checking out every now and then, right?
I hear more and more gossip about people acting real strange these days. It's not all that shocking, given the times we're in, but I can't help but be concerned. I just hope that Monique stays safe through all this. It feels like every last person is getting swept into the tides of this looming war. I just hope that we can remember the little pleasures in life, like how lovely it is to watch the flowers bloom. Nope.
A lot of people have stopped coming by to shop for flowers. And maybe I'm imagining things, but even the flowers have been looking sad lately. Guess I've gotta up my game. I'll perk up our customers and the flowers for sure. Welcome! We're now carrying our summer baked bouquets. Taking in the fresh flower is a perfect way to brighten your day.
Let's see.
Is that to see you, Bartolo? How have things been since we saw you last?
Pleasure of you to stop by, my lady. I see you've brought your friends along too. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Just more and more of the residents getting conscripted. Noble factions aiming to use the war to get their esteem back. If you ask me, they shouldn't count their chickens before they hatch.
From what I've heard, there's some of the noble faction cooperating with the Viceland army. But a vast number of nobles are tangled up in their own issues. You can bet they're keeping to themselves for now.
Anyway, apart from that, it's pretty much business as usual. Oh, well, it looks like they're back at the house now. Why not go say hello if you haven't already?
I'll do just that. Thank you, Bartolo.
Looks like Miss Egress' plan has finally kicked into gear. Now it's just a matter of predicting how the other side will respond. I haven't got a read on it yet. All we can do going forward is keep gathering intel, making sure we don't slip up somewhere.
Wild Grill, 1,300 Mira. Pay 1,900 Mira to try Wild Grill? Its recipe can be mesmerized. Yes. You try the recommended dish. Mesmerize the recipe Wild Grill. Let's see. Order's private home. Aww.
Oh, Angelo, the thought of you actually being conscripted breaks my heart in two. You have to make it back home safe and sound you have to come back home safe and sound no matter what. Don't overextend yourself out there or get hurt. And also,
Mom, you don't need to worry so much. Working for the Navy will be hardly any different from my plain old sailor gig. Now I'll come home to see you guys, just like always.
do you really mean it, Angelo? Then you have to do it. Pinky swear.
Of course, pinky swear, Luca. Don't look so down. Have I ever lied to you?
Never, even, not even once. Okay, I believe you then. Just don't stay away too long, okay?
I'm so sorry, Mom, Luca. I've done nothing but worry you both this whole time. And here I've gone and given you my word, when I don't even know if I can hold up to it. I might not make it out of this, but at least if you read what I've left behind you, should be all right without me. Okay. Damn, that sucks.
My Angelo's been drafted. Somehow, he has to make it home safely. Angelo can do anything. I know it. He'll definitely come home. I believe in him no matter what.
Believe, kid, believe. We're just talking to everyone again to see them all leaving. To see all the dudes leaving. Sea Breeze Tavern Inn. I know, right? So no more deaths.
Hey, how about you add a passionate hot pot into my order?
Coming right up.
Bianca's a real genuine kind of gal. What you see is what you get. It makes for a good impression, you know? And these flavors never let me down, either. Not a single complaint in my heart about this joint. Bianca's a real genuine kind of gal. What you see is what you get. It makes for a good impression, you know?
Okay.
See the airboat back safe and sound sure is a relief, even if it's just for the time being. Still, it's after you depart that things really get tough. Even now, I can't help feeling anxious about it. On that note, we haven't been catching the same kinds of fish we normally do lately. That's kind of worrying in itself. It looks like we'll need to find ourselves a new fishing area. Otherwise, we'll really be in trouble. Everything's just so out of sorts these days. With Edmund in the kitchen, the soldiers sure are in for a treat. They're going to be a real happy bunch, I tell you that. Still, his place is here at the tavern, no matter what else.
Another drink, if you will.
Sure, here you go.
I can already feel it kicking in and patching this battered body of mine right back up. That's the stuff right there. I'm a big fan of Miranda's, of course, but this place is always so bright and cheery.
Looks like Betty's dad is going to be home for a while.
But she's completely absorbed in her never-ending quest for a boyfriend.
You'd think she'd have way more important things than that on her mind right now. Betty gets so distracted while we're working. It really wears me out having to jump in to cover for her all the time. I do understand that all the cuties around town being drafted must have been a shock for her. With everything that's going on in the world, Taty's pretty low on the list of concerns.
I'm a big fan of Miranda's, of course, but this place is always so bright and cheery. Let's see. You know, everyone around town is looking just so depressed. It really drags you down. I mean, I definitely get how they feel, but wallowing around's not gonna help anyone. They say stormy seas are followed by a fine catch, right? Take me. I've been conscripted too, but I bet if I dig my feet in and hold my head up high, my good fortune will roll in for me. So after I stop off at the conscription office, I'm shipping out to the Noble Fortress for training. Today's a day for gorging then. This is for stamina. For stamina. Okay. Oh, Emmon, you're back. I didn't expect you'd be here so soon from the letter you sent.
Back I am. I decided I'd use my allotted vacation days, so I could spend some time with my darling family.
That means the clock's ticking down to your being sent off to Calvert, doesn't it? Off to war.
It's true, and my deployment is going to be a long one. I'll probably be a wreck once it fully hits me, but I wanted to see my family's faces to try and drum up a little spirit where I can.
Well, are you surprised to see my new crew? Betty and Blanca are helping out here while you're gone.
Betty! To think the day will come where I see her tending the inn and smiling like a peach.
For stamina.
I knew she had it in her. All it took was her actually giving it a try. Wow, Betty has really stepped up around here. I've never seen her throw herself into work like this. As a father, nothing could make me happier. Having to leave my family really guts me, but knowing that she's working so hard gives me the peace of mind I need.
My husband's received some time off for offering his service to the Navy, so we got him home with us for a bit before he leaves for the war. I think it's really taken a weight off his shoulders to see the inn thriving. And even Betty helping out around here. Okay. Betty gets so distracted while we're working. It really works me out. Okay. It was so great seeing my dad again. I wish it could have been under better circumstances though. All the cuties in the neighborhood getting conscripted has really thrown my quest for a boyfriend out the window. Come on! I can't search for my future BO than just what's going on, which is going to motivate me to keep helping out with this place. Okay, if I can't search for my future BU, then just what's going to motivate me to keep helping out with this place? I'm not asking for the perfect package, like some rich stud with eyes just for me. But isn't there at least one hot guy left? She's certainly enthusiastic, to put it in one way. Oh, that guy there. He had the cutest smile just now. His style's a bit crazy, but it seems pretty nice and hot enough to make up for it.
Who?
This is my chance. Who? Welcome. Are you ready to order? Wave has slipped in some extra fish stock just for you. It's not going to be easy, but I won't give up. I know what I want, and I'm not going to let it slip away. I could swear someone's staring a hole through me right now. They're after Reen! She's after Reen! Reen, run! This girl's desperate. You just won't believe. You just won't believe it. Danny actually proposed. He handed me this gorgeous bouquet and popped the question in. Oh, my heart hasn't raced this much since the summer festival. He kind of put on a show, you know, talking about his past mistakes and missteps, and how I didn't need to rush my decision. You don't have to answer right away, of course, that sort of thing. Does he really think I could say no? Hardly. I made my decision ages ago. He said that he's been assigned to Crossbell. He's doing all he can to stay tough. I wish I could offer him some encouragement, but maybe I'll head over right now and give him my answer. Do it. Heart hasn't raced this much since the summer festival. I just want to soak this moment up for as long as I can. I've extended my stay in orders by quite a bit. He's been conscripted and all, and toughening it out us so well. I really want to encourage him. Maybe I should give him my answer now. Oh, here. Strauss Orbital Factory. Let's see. Oh, hi. You've caught us at a kind of an awkward moment. The two of you... Did something happen?
Nothing to make a big deal of. It's just that Luther has received an order from the military to present himself and work as a technician for them.
I see. It looks like the commandeering of technicians and engineers is continuing in all areas. Orders is no different. I recently heard some gruesome stories about Grandpa's experience with war. They really left me trembling, and it seems all that made me lose my composure a little when the notice came.
It really bothers you so much. Just ignore it. That's what I do.
That's something that only you can do, Grandpa.
You might think I'm improperly wielding the authority given me along with the golden emblem. But that has nothing to do with this. When you're an adult, you determine your own course in life.
You're so blunt, Grandpa. Well, this is hard to watch. Though he does have a point. Strauss is a tough old geezer, huh? Strauss a tough old geezer, huh?
He reminds me of Professor Smith in a way.
They'll be fine. We all got the right to choose the path we walk in life. More presently, it looks like someone brought out a pencil at Cayenne's mansion, huh? They redid a number on the glasswork piece there. So many were cracked and broken to bits. All that beauty shattered. Why do people have to treat my work so rough? When I catch up with whatever asshole did this, Imperial Defense Force or not, they're gonna be held to pay.
I don't blame the guy. I'd be pissed about it too. We ended up having to bring out the Divine Knights. It's probably best if we don't touch on this topic.
They'll be fine. We all got the right to choose the path we walk in life. That aside, I've got to head back over to the mansion again after this. There are prayers for the finer details on the certain objects still remain. Really. What kind of asshole out there?
It's a pleasure to see you all again. You as well, Grandmother, and what a relief to see that you, Grandfather, and Setsuna have all returned safely. Yes, all thanks to you and your daring plan. After you left, Master was able to conclude his business and return home without incident.
I'm honored that you thought to visit. From the sound of it, the conference regarding Mil Mirage seems to have been eventful, to say the least.
That's one way to put it. We're lucky the IDF and armor divisions weren't in the area. We would have had an even rougher time. I'm guessing you're one of the people we have to thank for the Courageous Two's timely appearance.
Well, the particulars of his arrival were only revealed to me after the fact. It all began while I was chatting with Marquis Hyarms about a third path.
We've been traveling around the more remote territories, within the coalition of nobles who support that more moderate way. It wasn't an easy trip, but allows us to reconnect with old friends. That made it all worthwhile. In the process, the guild reached out to us, and we've been passing information on to His Highness ever since. That would explain the Courageous Two's impeccable timing. Even I didn't see that one coming. Well done, Grandfather.
We don't have much time left before the war breaks out. Yet I believe you can open up that third path with the Courageous Two. I'm expecting great things from all of you.
Thank you. We'll do our best not to disappoint. Please come back whenever you please. I'll have a steaming pot of tea ready for you. Bartolo has been taking care of the mansion, so everything seems to be in order. You're all welcome back here whenever you please. I'll have a steaming pot of tea ready for you. Our trip certainly wasn't the easiest, but the connections with friends old and new made it worthwhile. To be honest, with you, Grandmother, I was hoping you would both be staying safe at home in the mansion. Heh, you can't expect this one to just sit quietly, can you? Can you? Even with all he goes about, even with all he goes about, he considers himself to be acting quite like a retired person after all.
Ah, indeed. Grandfather really is a cut above the rest when it comes to that, isn't he? A cut above. Muse's family really is something else. Our trip certainly wasn't the easiest, but the connections with friends and old new made it worthwhile. Under these circumstances, there's no path to completely avoid danger. But I ask that you try to do as much as you can. Be vigilant out there.
Alright. It's been so long since I was home. I want to take some time to relax. My collection of imports seems alright. I'll never forgive them if that Imperial Defense Force lays even a finger on you.
I don't think he's joking.
Alright. No here, no there. Okay, so it's all done here. Yep. Next area. Harbor District. Holy shit. In June, Order suffered a massive assault from Yair troops. We took a direct hit from a cannon, and the Belair's lighthouse was destroyed. Brigadier General Bardius has been making plans for it to be rebuilt. Governor Brandon has taken over those plans. It's progressing well, and the groundbreak has already been scheduled. Construction work should start soon. Everyone's relieved that the reconstruction has been approved. We don't know when the war will begin, and who knows when reconstructions will actually start. But everyone was just so relieved when it was decided that the lighthouse would be rebuilt after all. I know all the workers really well, so it's easy to give them instruction. I finally found the right path to life, and then I got conscripted. I wonder if I'll be able to find my way back after the war. If I do, I want to go back to harbor management. I love seeing the happy faces of tourists enjoying a cruise. I found out that I'm being conscripted. Hope I can carry on my management work at the harbor if I come back. Let's see. Oh, it's just Petri. Cargo! If you're still alive, give me a sign, damn it! I've looked everywhere. Checked every city. Checked every city I could think of. Every town and village. And now here I am at the edge of Erebonia. Cargo. Where the hell could you have gone? So that's why you're looking for him. Well, if it isn't Team Punk Ass again. Cargo's always been kind of a scaredy cat. Back in the day, he always used to hide behind me while I kicked ass and took names. It was a little pathetic, really. But the last time I saw him, he was helping out refugees in Oz district. Got everyone out with just some scrapes and bruises. Well, everyone except for himself. He's been missing ever since. Damn it, fine. I'll just start over. I'll search the whole damn empire again if I have to. I don't care how long it takes. I will find Cargo. We'll keep an ear to the ground as well. Together, we'll find him. Don't give up. I've searched every freaking corner of the empire and not a single sign of Cargo. Ugh, fine. I'll just start over. I'll search the whole damn empire again if I have to. I don't care how long it takes. I will find Cargo.
Okay. Let's see.
We want to slip away from Charlotte's father and get ourselves out of Raquel. Charlotte says she's not going back either. She's staying at the Sailor's Tavern for now. I know we can't go on like this forever. Sooner or later, I'm going to have to try to convince Charlotte's father I'm good enough for her.
Ooh.
Apparently his hatred for commoners goes pretty deep. It's something to do with Charlotte's mother. That's all about I know. But that's about all I know. Welcome! Rivera Court is this way. Rivera Court has just been refurbished. Come and take a look. Oh, hello there, students of Thors. Welcome back to Ordis. Looks like business is great. I heard that the military forced it to close, but I guess they moved location and set up shop again. Yep, and it's all thanks to Lord Vice Vincent, Lady Margarita, and some other generous benefactors. And then there was that other thing, right, Rennie? I was really surprised myself. But today, Lady Ferris suddenly turned up, accompanied by Lord Vincent. And my, how they have grown so gallant in our time apart.
Anyway, that's good to hear. I don't doubt that she'll cause you worry in the future. I don't doubt that she'll cause you worry in the future too.
It'll be alright. I have faith in Lady Ferris. She begged me to look after the store. She couldn't give me details, but she said there was something she needed to do as part of Thor's. I can't believe how mature she has become, forging her own path through all this uncertainty. We promised that we will do everything we can for when Lady Ferris comes home properly. So please do pop in. I look forward to it.
Don't worry, we will.
Should I get some shopping in at Rivera Court too? I should get some shopping in at Rivera Court too. I haven't done that in a while. Phew! I'm so relieved that Lady Ferris is all right. It seems like Citrine's made up her mind too. She says she wants to come back to work at the house. She decided to work as a staff member here at Rivera Court. I'm not going to be outdone. I've got to pull my socks up.
She is fairest of them all.
Lady Ferris and Citrine have changed beyond recognition. I can't be outdone. I'm going to work super hard as a maid of the Flora family. There are a lot of people who still don't know that our store moved to the harbor. I promised the ladies I have to do my best. Welcome! Rivera Court is this way. Please pay a visit. I'm bad at this kind of thing, but I don't want to embarrass Lady Ferris when she's looked after me so well. I have to greet the customers.
Society's starting to stink of war. I heard Judah is dating a girl from an old family. He's just had to get all soppy with a girl way out of his class. A reckless decision that's only gonna end in hurt, if you ask me. I guess when you're young, it's the time to be foolish. I'm not gonna run my mouth about it. Okay. Society is starting to reek of war, but that doesn't seem to have affected Judah in the slightest. But seeing him laugh when things are the way they are somehow makes me feel some relief.
Let's see. Finally, I've been drafted. It will be an honor for me to contribute to the downfall of Calvert as part of the Navy. I'm excited to get started. The guy who was doing the shipping work with me here also got drafted. The boats we used are very different from the Navy boats, so I really don't know what they expected from us. And I haven't heard a word about this conscription. Do you think they've forgotten about me? The guy who was doing the shipping worked with me here also got drafted. The boats we use are very different from the Navy boats, so I really don't know what they expected from us. Okay, and I haven't heard a word about conscription. Do you think they've forgotten about me? The cargo just keeps moving. Now get it. The root of all. Now I get it. The root of all evil is that tinker. Why is there so much cargo? How functional can this thing be? The mastership is so cool, but I'm starting to despise it. Yep. The cargo just keeps piling up. I can feel myself starting to hate this thing. Alright, how about you, sir? The guy who was doing this, okay. Other side. We already talked to. Oh, you talked to somebody here? No, we're already there. So he's just here now. Oh, there he is. Dawkins saved me when I collapsed due to an anemia. I thought that guy was just a musclehead, but he really thinks of his friends. Right, let's give this a go. Okay. The majority of these containers contain food supplies. I wonder how many people they'll feed, and for how long. Ugh, these containers make me understand what was going on what was going to mean for us all. What war is going to mean for us all. The majority of these containers contain. Okay. Not just people here. Now I want to talk to you. Okay, now we're going here, right? Right? Oh, no. Yeah. We'll cross the clock. We'll go to Rivera Court after this. Let's see. Don't dish me, Dad. You got nothing to worry about, kiddo. The lady next door says she'll take care of you while I'm gone. You're a tough girl. No way a little change is enough to scare you, yeah? But I'll miss you. No matter what happens, if you're not around, I'll still miss you.
What am I supposed to do when I want to see you, Dad?
That's a tough question. How can I leave when she's asked that? I thought I didn't have to worry since she's got a good head on her shoulders, but she's still just a kid. Leaving her alone is really bothering me.
Damn. I'm no wimp, so I could make do no matter what. But what am I supposed to do when I'm lonely?
Okay. Sorry to hear that. I used to party here with Durbin and the others all the time. But now, they've all gone and been drafted. Coming here when there are so few sailors really makes the loneliness set in. I used to party here with Durbin and the others all the time. Okay. Let's see. Oh, if it isn't young Ring. Lake Lord Third. Greetings, Ashen Chevalier. Branch Manager Surdin. Lord Lake Lord. Oh, it's Ring. It's not often we see you two together. Indeed, we ran into each other not long ago. Both our investigations took us to Orders at the same time. Curious coincidence, no?
We were just discussing what we discovered. And I think you may find it particularly interesting, Chevalier.
Oh, really?
Indeed. The shadow of a giant fish was spotted in the sea cave on the Aros coastal road. From the eyewitness reports, it's likely some species of a giant swordfish. No doubt about it will prove a feisty opponent. If you're any kind of fisherman at all, I'm sure this must pique your interest a little. Since you're in the area, perhaps you should take a look for yourself. I'm not exactly a pro, but it does sound worth checking out.
Thank you. I might look into it. A new fishing point has appeared on Aros Coastal Road.
Before we proceed, there's something I'd like to discuss.
Of course. What is it?
First of all, I must commend you on all your hard work with the survey into the environmental changes. Hard as it is to admit, you have proven your skills to be on par with our club's own Elite Four. It's only through your talent that we have been able to start drawing up the distribution chart ahead of schedule.
Great to hear. I suppose all that hard work has really paid off.
I really cannot thank you enough for everything you've done. I am in your debt.
Oh, don't mention it. We share the same love for fishing. What's the point in keeping score? Every one of us just did what we felt was right, as fellow anglers.
What a very poetic way of putting it. Fellow anglers, It has been far too long since I truly felt that way.
Looks like Fisherman's Guild and the Imperial Fishing Club might be able to patch things up after all. That's good. No more,
We gotta beat them!
It's an honor to hear that from Lake Lord II. The investigation is almost complete. Let's get out there with this refreshed mindset and finish things up.
Every time I fish since taking my position at the head of Lake Lord Company, it has felt as though I was doing so for work. But to be frank, it's less important for me to be president of Lake Lord Company than a man who fishes for pure love of fishing. A man like him.
okay. He's inspired. Okay, I guess I better get going. Miranda, Charlotte, take care of yourselves. If you get into any kind of trouble, just send us a letter, all right? I'm sure we can do something to help.
Rock, I don't know what I should say right now. Come back once the war's over, okay?
Of course. You didn't need to tell me. And you better be able to carry multiple trays with one hand when I get back too.
Why don't you teach me again when you're back?
You two have really gotten close, huh? I couldn't keep this place open without cool, reliable workers like you, Raj. So don't get lost at sea or anything like that, alright? Miranda, I'll come back safe, I promise. Charlotte's already a full-fledged waitress, but since she's so honest when she asks about things, I can't help but want to tease her sometimes. But, man oh man, I can't believe Miranda thinks I'm cool and reliable. I have to do my part and get back to this place as soon as I can. Okay. Is that a ship or what? It sure will be lonely now that even Rock is leaving. I guess it's my job to believe in my friends to return while they're gone. I've got to send him off with a smile. He'll definitely come back. He'll definitely come home safely. It sure will be lonely now that even Rock is leaving. I guess it's my job to believe in my friends returning while they're gone. Okay. I finally managed to get away from Father and Lothar, but now Rock has to leave. Nobles are getting called up for military service, too. But at least they have some kind of training. It makes one realize how truly precious those peaceful days were. Before war was declared.
Okay. Hope we see Luna. Where's Luna? Or Vericourt. There they are. Well met, my friends. I trust you've been keeping well.
I want to apologize for all the trouble. Given the choice, I never have kept you in the dark for so long. Please forgive me.
Lady Ferris, please. There's no need for all that. That's right. You have nothing to apologize for. Just being able to see you alive and well is enough for us.
You really were worried. You really were worried about me, weren't you?
Of course, because they care about you too. Ah, I hadn't noticed you there.
I take it you've started touring around different parts of the Empire?
It's your bestie.
Yeah, there are still some things we need to get done before the next rivalry.
I heard you two are planning to do some traveling as well.
That is correct. We've already dropped by the family home and gotten permission from Father. After we confirmed the situation within the city, we plan to visit the Merkaba that made an emergency landing near the main road. We'd be very grateful if you did. Thanks.
Until now, our options have been limited, but from now on, we plan to do everything we can as members of Thors.
They consider us members of Thors too. Aw. Right. Our businesses may take a hit, but that's a small sacrifice in the face of everything that's going on. Lady Ferris, if there's anything you need, just say the word.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. But we were only planning on checking up on things. We certainly never intended to take any of your stock.
Though, naturally, we would not turn down any help you would offer us. And we want to help.
Though not many, we are overstocked on certain supplies. If you wait a moment, I can compile a comprehensive list.
They sure are devoted to the Florals.
It makes sense though. Rivera Court's been through a lot, but the Florals have given them hope.
Ah, Lady Ferris, Lord Vincent. What a pleasure this is. Even with everything the store has been through, we won't falter. I work extra diligent to repay the faith you've put in me. Though I don't know the details, it seems someone made an emergency landing on the main road. I certainly can't ignore this as a seller of the medicine. I absolutely must insist on providing some products that are not low in stock. So the Merkaba is on the main road. Can we go see it? I wanna go see it. 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 I wonder if people are okay there. Ferris took a managerial role for over half a year, battling tooth and nail against the magnificence of Clyde Small. It's no wonder that her employees would all respect her. Regardless, the die has now been cast. The time is nigh for we Flora siblings to make our move as well. Ferris took on a managerial role, okay. I like how they got the same eye colors. When Patrick and I rushed to Ordis, we weren't yet able to reveal what we were up to. It's so nice to see you all again under better circumstances. We intend to do all we can to support the Courageous too from here on out. That being said, I'm worried about the Merkaba after its emergency landing. We should probably go check on it. Okay. See y'all later. Wait. Is the door open now? Anything to buy? Oh, there is. Beautiful lacrima earring. Beautiful earring with a tear-shaped jewel. Can be gifted to Emma while out traveling together, or while back at the base. Last area of Ordis. I wonder we'll finish all this. I think we'll finish this, but then next time might be this. It was not that much, really. Look at that. Well. Right up until the other day, the Imperial Defense Force was strutting around as if they owned the place. Your military forces are preparing for the coming war, and your protection has been entrusted to us. They said, give me a break. But at some point, they completely disappeared without any explanation. What the hell is going on? Where's our sense of responsibility? In the end, they were probably just being moved around at the convenience of the government. Ugh, the idea got on my very last nerve while they were here, and somehow, they still managed to annoy me after they left. Wait, so what was going on? Okay, let's see. In the end, they were probably just being moved. Okay. Bye, lady. Let's see. It can't be. Heathcliff has been sent to war? Aww. What happened over here? What happened over here? Apparently he was following the will of his current head of house. He is to be a liaison officer in Crossbell. I am truly surprised as well, as there was no sign of him doing something like this before. Heathcliff, you decided that bringing up to me before was cowardly, didn't you? I've decided. I'm going after Heathcliff. What are you saying, my lady? Has he already joined up? If I ended up never seeing him again, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. Don't you see, Hawkins? I have to do this.
Don't try to stop me. Wow. As usual, when it comes to that gentleman, you become most earnest, my lady. You leave me with no choice. If your mind is set on this course of action, I will offer you whatever assistance I can. Thank you.
Love conquers all.
Huh? What are you all doing here? We have a war on our hands. There's a time to volunteer, not to be out frolicking about. I, of course, have been cooperating to my fullest ability. Look closely at the tankers being loaded in the bay. Several of those are mine. Given that cargo ships are in such short supply, I loaned mine out to the Navy. The idea of working with the government still disgusts me to my core. But permitting trade means we have an excess of ships just sitting around in the dock. We might as well take advantage of the situation. It means they'll owe us later on.
Pretty fuck.
I contacted Chief Warrant Officer Brighton in Heimdall. He was tough but motivating. There was a lot happening, but he asked me to make sure I fulfill my duties as thoroughly as possible. It looks like the anti-cavalry protests and rallies in Heimdall are reaching frenzy levels. Chief Warrant Officer Brighton must be having a really tough time out there. I'll do everything I can here, so I can probably say I'm one of his subordinates. Being sent to orders was a shock at first, but I guess I've been slacking a bit. The fuck happened there? But I'm going to be the best I can out here. I want to be able to return to my work. Heimdall with my head held high. What happened there? Oh, I see. It did again. Well, that was a weird bug. That was indeed a weird bug. Orda's Mansion. That was a weird freaking bug. That's a bug. I mean, it's still the same. It's not gonna fix itself.
Oh, Miss Ladybell, I see you've been hard at work trying to help your parents. You have truly grown up so much. Now that you don't need my help anymore, it makes me feel a little sad. Oh, it's my back again. Keeping this up is going to be tough. But I can't get through it. I have to look after the young miss through thick and thin. Miss Ladybell has such a lovely smile. Now, take your mother's hand and smile brightly.
What?
Mama, this is for you. It's a special Friends Again coupon. You and Papa can make up again with this. Oh my. Thank you very much, dear. But you know, your Papa and I haven't fallen out. Are you sure? Of course. I wouldn't lie to you, my sweet Lilybell. We were discussing something, and perhaps I might have gotten a little carried away. We'll talk it over when he returns. Okay. You better do it right, Mama. Of course, sweetie. Lilybell has been getting really worried. I may have been a little overly harsh with my words lately. I'll have to talk it over with my husband when he returns. Oliver helped me when I was making invites for the summer festival, but I did it all by myself today. I'm glad Mama liked it. I think it was a success, right? Time to celebrate. Good job, Lilybell.
Count Flora's residence. I wonder, where's the maid at? The one that was with them the whole time. Are we never gonna see her again? I just went to pour some tea for the master. I've never seen him look so anguished. Ah, excuse me. That isn't something a maid should be saying. It is a maid's duty to support her master, no matter what else is going on. I intend to do just that. Granny has gone to help Citron. It's a little hectic around here today. I'm also worried about the master. Maybe later I could bake some of his favorite medallions.
It's a shame that this has come to this. It's a shame that it has come to this. I imagine the neutral families will be forced to reconsider their principles. We can at least soften the blow with the careful release of information.
I know she's worried about my lady, but the job of a maid at times like these is to support the master of the house.
I'm fine. I have a few letters I need to prepare and send as soon as possible.
I see. Please do not push yourself too hard. The master has so many worries and anxieties, but he has a good cause, given the circumstances. The lives of so many are in his hands, and he doesn't know which way the war is going to take us.
Oh, it's you. It seems that Operation Mirage is finally in play.
So you heard. He certainly holds his own of representative of the current noble faction.
I admit, there was a part of me holding out hope. That if anyone could stop this tragedy, it would be the next Duchess of Cayenne and General Le Guin.
I'm sorry we couldn't be any help.
Worry not. It was a long shot by any means. But since the four Grey Houses cannot act, all I could do is fulfill my duty as representative of the noble faction. You should tread the path that you believe in. Please give my regards to my children. Oh, right. And also to that popular musician you're acquainted with.
With pleasure, sir.
I will do everything it takes to achieve what Thor set out to do.
War has now become inevitable. This will be the first world war in history.
I just said that before.
We nobles will have to shoulder a heavy burden, depending on what the government legislates. We have to think of a way to help the smaller noble families and the people. Count Egret is back. Let's work together and get this sorted. You should tread the path that you believe in. May luck be on your side. I told Vincent and Ferris that they should be fine. That they should find their own way too. All I could do is fulfill my duty as a representative of the noble faction. You should tread the path that you believe in. May luck be on your side. Okay. Ordos Cathedral.
Well, shall we set off to the towns in the south to perform mass for them? Wait a minute. I haven't taken my cookies to the Cayenne estate yet. I didn't put enough sugar in today, so I had to start over. So that's what you've been busy yourself doing, Sister Sena. I'm sorry. When I think of the poor Empress, I can't just stand around twiddling my thumbs. And hey, my daily cookies deliveries actually did some good. Those annoying Imperial Defense Force jerks admitted defeat and left. Yeah, we do. I don't know where to start. Anyway, we normally don't intervene in secular matters. At least ask the Archbishop for permission before you go again. Okay, I'll go ask him right now. Maybe we spoil Sister Sena. But there are worse things, I think. Her cheery nature is a blessing in these grim times. I think we can overlook it. Maybe we spoil Sister Sena. But there are worse things, I think. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I baked a boatload of cookies so we could hand them out to all the faithful down south. I guess I should have cleared it with the Archbishop first, though. I'll go ask him about it now. I want some cookies. Let's see. This coming war is going to be far greater than any conflict we've ever seen, the Civil War included. I feel so uneasy whenever I think of the future. I come to church to find some peace, to stop myself from subjecting my daughter to my apprehensions. This coming war is going to be far greater than any conflict we've ever seen, the Civil War included. I feel so uneasy whenever I think of the future. I come to church to find some peace, and to stop myself from subjecting my daughter to my apprehensions.
Hey, have you heard of the Lance Maiden?
Yes?
They say she's a super strong, super cool lady knight who ended something called the War of the Lions. Neat, huh? When I grow up, I want to be just like her.
Uh-oh. No, not another 9-hour stream by girl.
Really? The neighboring states are taking action.
That's what I've heard, anyway. If it's true, then who knows what will happen. There's no telling who will win this war now, or even how long it could end up lasting. And yet it is ordinary citizens who will suffer the most for this.
Indeed. So the neighboring provinces are acting covertly. Still, what do we do? Do we join the government's side, or...
Let's see. I knew that the scale of the conflict would be large, but I didn't expect it to be so encompassing. Were things always headed to this point? We're going to have to act with great care from here on. I too must aid those who have lost their way.
You work so hard, Marquis. I fear I've imposed upon you terribly.
Not at all. I would you have far more difficult challenges to contend with. In truth, I should be apologizing for foisting such a big role upon you. Foisting. Make sure you look after yourself, daughter of Alfred.
Thank you, Marquis.
Being a member of the nobility carries a lot of responsibility. To lose our way at some point is inevitable, I'm afraid. Our burdens weigh heavier than ever during this turning point in history. Offering some advice is all I can do. The Septine Church is communicating with its various branches in secret. Using our resources and information, we are trying to improve the lives of the people, even if only a little. Mysterious phantom flowers and fiends have started to appear frequently in the area. Here, in Le Maire, there are even reports of devils like the ones in the Testaments. Uh-oh. The Grousers are doing what they can, but we must try to prevent people from being caught up in the chaos. There's been some sort of incident in the holy city of Arteria, the high seat of the Septine Church. What? The Grousritter is also working in earnest, albeit independently from the actions taken by the Papal Guard. All throughout the ages, this same conflict over the sacraments of Aetius perpetuates itself time and again. Oh, worry not. Pay my musings no mind. No matter the era, the role of the church will never change. We must pray to Aetius for the well-being of our loved ones.
The Sacraments of Adios. The story of the Septarians is recorded in the Testaments of the Septian Church. Maybe there's something we can learn from it.
Even in the darkest of times, we all have our parts to play. Things we can do to make the world a better place. It would seem that the Grouswaiter's ship was forced to make an unexpected landing on the road to town. However insignificant it may be, the cathedral offered what little support it could to those affected. The distinguished folk of the congregation for divine worships might not like it, but pay them no mind. In their own way, they are doing all they can to overcome this crisis. Now we all have to work together. The Grouswaiter may be part of the church, but my aiding them seemed to vex the congregation for divine worship. Yet they have helped me time and time again. I cannot simply stand idly by when I am in position to repay the favor. We have to work together if we're going to overcome this. Heimdall Military Police. Huh? You guys. The governor has ordered us to allow our honored guests to pass through. If you have any business here, feel free to go on through. In short, it means that we're free to come and go. I'd like to give him my regards. Should we drop in? Duke Kayan's mansion is now accessible. We have orders to allow our honored guests free access. Feel free to come and go as you please. So nice now. All right. The Empress is smiling again. I feel like I haven't seen her smile much at all lately. As someone in her employ and a citizen of this empire, I am absolutely overjoyed. Let's see. There was a skirmish between the Panzer soldiers in here a few days ago. They absolutely ruined my pristine shrine floor with dozens and dozens of scratches. Us. But I've gone through loads of wax to get it back in shape. It's almost reached peak perfection. Of course, I would appreciate it if we kept the sawdust off the floors in the first place. That wasn't my fault. Wasn't our fault. Why, you're Lord Alfred's granddaughter. Please excuse my not realizing it before when you were a student. A dreadful oversight on my behalf. I was so delighted to hear you were decided upon as the next Duchess. It's quite alright, and thank you. Please note for now, though, that I'm not Meldine. I am simply Muse, a regular schoolgirl. I might ask that you don't treat me as a member of House Cayenne, but rather as a common guest. My lady, as you wish. You will have the maximum hospitality I can offer a guest when you are here in the mansion. Just beyond here is the banquet hall. If you wish to head inside, I'll be sure to serve you the finest tea the Cayenne family has to offer. I truly hope you enjoy your time here.
We shouldn't just rush in without thinking. We have to go talk to him first.
We arrived in Ordis with the Imperial Governor, who was criticized to Gehenna and backed by its residents. On top of that, our deplorable behavior toward the Empress, in her weakened state no less, eats right away at me. But now the Governor has earned some trust from the citizens, and Her Highness is recovering. I hope to refresh it as well, as best to face whatever turmoil the war will bring. When we arrived in Ordis with the Imperial Governor, we were criticized to Gehenna and backed by its residents, okay? Ordis is the location of the noble faction's headquarters. We are in great position to take action, fully knowing the position of the nobles. We can forget the bad blood between us, and all work together for the peace of the Empire and society as we know it.
So how is this all gonna end?
I'm glad you're here. It seems you've been through a lot, but it's a relief to see you all safe.
Thank you.
But the way you put it sounds like you must be aware of our situation. Yes, I may have heard something about it. It made me sick when I heard that the meeting between the country leaders had been attacked. However, it seems a certain individual showed up in his new airship to save the day. Perhaps it's just best to say I'm glad you were all safe. Wow, you do know a lot. The situation isn't great, but we've been entrusted with everyone's hopes. We have to do what we can to be a beacon of light for them. I'll be looking forward to you doing so then. The momentum pushing us toward war is increasing even here in Ordis. I intend to monitor it myself. Thank you. We appreciate your efforts. This is a duty of mine as an interim supervisor. That and watching over the Empress. She must be worried. Why don't you go and say hello? You should be able to find her in the banquet hall. Sworzer, do we have the time? For this? Of course. Banquet hall is straight down this corridor. Please go ahead and explain the current situation to Her Highness. Sorry for being in such a rush. There have been a lot of issues in Ordis too. I suppose all there is to do is examine the situation and handle things appropriately. Nevertheless, I'm expecting great things from you. With Good Raina's blessing, we should be able to meet with the Empress. Should we head to the banquet hall now? Yes. I wonder if you're going to see more of these darkness. I wonder too. The servants showed Rain and the others to the banquet hall. And there she is, right? Yep. The Empress. It's a pleasure to see you all again. And even more so that you made it through, under the circumstances. Sorry it took us so long. It's an honor to make your acquaintance again, Your Highness. I'm glad to see you're well. I suppose you have heard about what's happened with us. Yes, thanks to Governor Regnitz, I have the main details of your exploits. Reuniting with your friends, and Elfin accompanying you on your journey. And even more importantly, that dear Oliver is safe.
Oh, he cares about Oliver.
Seems like you've heard it all. We were just as relieved, and maybe even more surprised. He's helping us find a third path to walk.
Yeah.
I don't know how much we can help as a as our country marches into war. But we're going to do everything we can as members of Thors to stop this awful tragedy. I'm grateful to hear that. You have all done so much to help me, and yet I can do anything in return. If only I could have told His Majesty about this. I heard that the date of the operation is close. Yes, that's right. Sometime within the next few days, apparently. All I can do is pray to Adios for the operation to be a success. Your Highness. You can tell she really loves the Emperor. Yes, we heard that a lot has happened. Please, let me pray for him to recover too. Thank you, all of you. Please look out for Oliver, Alvin, and Cedric too. Oh, we will. We will, Your Majesty. 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 I'm so happy to hear you all say that. If only I could tell His Majesty about this. I know you must have your hands full, but please look after Oliver, Alvin, and Cedric for me.
Alright, that's it. For this place. So now it's West Lemire Highway. What the hell's over here? Field Exercise Campsite. What? Who's here now? Let's have this fire. This is going around. No, but someone is here. Oh! There they are. Woo! Now this is what I call a photo op. The nigh immaculate sister Rosine, hard at work in a glittering airship framed by a perfectly blue sky. At least you're trying to justify your attempts to take pictures of Rosine now. Give us a reunion and have Cheryl meet the family. Yes. Other than that, you're just the same Rex we knew back at Thors. But you know, even if you take pictures of the Merkaba, you can't exactly write about it. Well, if it isn't Towa. Mind if I get just one picture of you? Maybe one that looks a little more adult. Huh? Adult? What do you mean by that? Rex, choose your next words very carefully. Man, there are so many subjects worth interviewing around here. Rosine, Bridget, Towa. Oh, I know. How about you ladies of New Class 7 join in while we're at it? Yeah, I'm gonna stop you right there. We all decline. But if you wanted to take a few pictures of me, instructor, that would be a different story. What? No. Either into the Merkaba? Who's in here?
Hello, everyone.
So this is where you were.
I knew about the emergency landing, but I didn't expect to find you here, Bridget. I came running as soon as I heard about what happened. The time we spent at Thors meant a lot to me. I couldn't just ignore you in your time of need. Thank you so much, Bridget. We can use all the help we can to get with these repairs. Leave it to me. Men taught me a lot about orbital science. I'm actually rather handy. So, the Growlsweater, was it? You've been with them this whole time, Rosine? You've been with them this whole time, Rosine? I'd love to hear more about some of the work you've done. I'm afraid I'm not allowed to go into too much detail. That's okay. I know how things can be when you're sworn to secrecy. But my help might be worth a story or two, don't you think? Looks like Bridget twisted her arm. She may not look it, but she's quite the negotiator. Anyway, it's going to be really handy to have the Merkaba back in working order. Good luck with the repairs, girls. Thanks. We'll give it our best. Good luck to you too. I'll see you again soon, okay? It's encouraging to know Bridget will be working with us. And speaking of encouragement, some supplies have just arrived from Ortis Cathedral. It seems that even the Archbishop is looking out for us. We're truly blessed. Thanks to all of this, we can get the repairs started ahead of schedule. Thanks to the kindness of Bridget and the Archbishop, we'll be able to get ahead of start on the repairs. We're truly fortunate to have such kind and generous supporters. My support is not going to waver, no matter what happens with Rosine. She'll always be my friend. What's more, she does seem quite knowledgeable about the Empire's curse. Maybe I should go ask her about Alan later.
Who the hell is that standing over there?
My support is not going to waver, no matter what happens with Rosine. She'll always be my friend.
Oh, one of the guys. Squire Elron. I came running as soon as I heard.
This isn't looking good.
The engine and orbital energy system have sustained considerable damage.
It's going to take a lot of time to repair.
I see.
The central heavenly chariot is fine, so getting things back to normal is definitely possible. Now that we're here, I'll dig deep and once again find the courage I know I have to get us through this. You can rest easy, I promise. I need to check the engine in the orbital energy system, and then find the necessary repair parts. I also need to confer with Ryuna. He's inspecting the inside of the ship.
Alright. Yes. Yeah.
No issue with Mana engine heavenly chariot. Bridge preparations are proceeding apace as well. That said, there are some specialized parts we need. I better contact the Foundation immediately and have some sent over. The Merkaba construction is quite unique. It will need some specialized parts. I better contact the Foundation immediately and have some sent over.
This is cool. Oros Coastal Road. What's over here? Horse.
All right, let's go.
Ready to ride.
Oh my god! What? Dismount.
Let's get going.
Oh, no one.
All right, let's go.
Ready to ride.
Ready to ride. Tell us, I bet you Altina is like jealous right now. Who's there? Oh, it's a quest. We'll come here later.
Ready to ride. Ready to ride.
Oh my god, look at all these people. Alright. Is it? I want to talk to everybody first. Oh, wait, this is the first time we're there. We'll talk to everybody first, and then we'll do all that next time. Let's get all the talking out of the way quick, and then after that, next time we'll do all that. I didn't think Toad would ride with us. I'm sorry you've been fending off so many creeps lately, Kathy. It must be a real strain on you. Just what's gotten into them all of a sudden? I really don't think it's safe for you to stay here out front with those guys around. How about you just help out with the cleaning inside from now on?
Yank, please. I'm fine. You don't have to worry about me so much. It's not right for me to get off with just cleaning duty while you're working double shifts. I could do so much more. I want to. So why don't you let me help you?
All this time, I've been trying to lessen the load on you. I thought I was keeping you from worrying. I think we've both been a little over-considerate of each other, huh?
You're probably right. We should have been honest with each other right from the start.
I can't believe I didn't realize how stressful this job was for Kathy. I was focused so hard on doing all the work myself. I lost sight of what's actually important. Clark would be so mad if he could see me now. From here on, Kathy and I will have to work together to keep this store afloat.
Maybe Yang and I were both trying too hard not to inconvenience one another. We're a team after all. And now that Clark's gone, we're really going to have to pull ourselves together.
Damn! Glory to the Empire, alright! Man, this is the life! We have more customers than ever! And they ain't shy about having a good time! Also, we'll get even more soldiers looking to play around before they ship out from here on. We're sure is good for business.
Ring, don't you think there's something off about this guy?
Yeah, it looks like the curse has gotten to him. Wars, soldiers, conscription. And here's your one shot at some R&R. Now's the best time to be alive. Keep it up, boys. Come blow your mirror and have some fun. It's a perfect day to march forth in glory. Time to avenge His Majesty and set things right. I'm so proud of all of you young folks who are shipping out to protect the Erebonian way of life. You may face a lot of hardships going forward. I can't say I'm happy about sending you into danger. I know you'll fight with honor. You'll be greeted as heroes when you get back. Glory to the Erebonia Empire. The Republic doesn't stand a chance. Yeah! Thank you, sir. We'll do our duty to make you proud. Thanks for everything. We'll return home soon, no matter what.
Looks like they're seeing off the soldiers headed for the front lines. Let's move on. There's nothing we can do for them now. There's nothing we can do for them here. The mayor has already been good to us. After such a warm send-off, I can't wait to get out there and prove his faith in us was worth it. Thanks for everything. We'll be home soon, no matter what. There's been a problem with crooks extorting new conscripts lately. Hasn't happened to anyone I know, but it's still pretty worrying. I mean, how low can you get? How low can you get? These new recruits may be a little naive, but they're fighting for the good of the Empire. That should count for something. While the young men have been taking full advantage of their final day before the war, this may be their last chance to create some happy memories. Well, good luck out there, you all. Look out for yourselves. Count Rackham.
Where shall it be?
Commoners only think of themselves. They view nobles like ants would a picnic. The scum who's been seen with her must be scheming to get his hands on our money. I must find her before he does any more damage to my precious daughter. I've tried to keep Charlotte away from commoners all her life, for her own good. But I suppose blood will spill. But I suppose blood will out in the end. Spill out or will? That was an error, I think. But I suppose blood will out. Well, everyone's marching off to fight against Calvert. I hope they give them a damn good thrashing. I'm so close to beating out the competition and taking my place at the top. I can just feel it. All I need is one final push. It's time I get serious. Next time you see me, I'll be Raquel's #1 sweetheart for sure. No matter how hard things get, I have to just keep smiling through it all. All I need is one final push, and I'll be Raquel's #1 sweetheart.
Oh. Well, hey, if it isn't the kids from Thor's.
I heard you got yourselves mixed up in some kind of secret meeting a while back. Amazing I managed to make it back in one piece. If the meeting was so secret, how did he know? Makes sense that some info would make it to Raquel under grapevine, but... No. No way. You two can't be. Naturally, we plan on bringing Jaegers into the fight too. We've been scouting out Jaeger Corps. Big and small. All in all, I say we're looking at a good 40,000 extra soldiers. You're the go-betweens for the Jaeger Corps in Mil Mirage? I gotta consider clients confidentially, so what do you say, Miss Egret? Am I good to talk about this? Well, I've already relinquished command of that operation, so I'm in a position to give you permission, I'm afraid. You know about this too, Mise? Even by sensitive information standards, you've done an incredible job of covering things up. Well, ain't you a sharp one, girlie?
I'll just say you've got the right idea.
Made a real killing off of this one too. Off. So Ashley, how do you like our little party?
And it was alright, I guess. Doesn't make no difference to me who wins this war. I'm gonna be busy as hell no matter what happens. And that's the bottom line.
Spoken like a true warmonger. You're one scary lady.
Yeah, I don't think either one of them is in the right here. No sense in trying to talk down no sense in trying to talk down a merchant of death. No one cash is on the line. All the more reason we have to stop the Great Twilight, no matter what.
Actually the same as ever. Not to mention, that old battle axe Imelda showed up. She haggled something fierce and took all of the good stuff. Shish, I'm really gonna have to get selling now.
The old man doesn't let anything get past him. Business seems to be going well.
I got my hands on some real intriguing intel about crossbow from that old bag. Trading info is just as much business as anything else. I'm really gonna have to get selling now.
Damn it! What do we... Deccan's Rip, Hermit Blue. Where the fuck do we find that shit? This is a gift for Gaius that might not ever be exchanged for. There's rumors that going around that this battle will be the end of the world or something stupid like that. Doesn't make a lick of difference to me. I'm just gonna do my job. You better shake a leg if you want to lead us all to a brighter future or whatever, though. I get the feeling that you're poking fun at us, but I do generally think that you believe in us. That's why you went out of your way to reveal your position in all of this. Don't know what you're talking about. I finished my business here, so I was getting ready to make the return trip to Crossbow. I heard you've been looking after Jingo. I haven't been in contact with her for a while now, but it's good to know that she's doing well. Hit me up next time you're on a shopping spree. All right. Let's see. All right. We're running out. Okay. Let's see. Brandon's little gang are nothing but trouble these days. I even tried lecturing him about his behavior. But then he never came back to the restaurant. The reputations are well deserved. Nothing but a bunch of hoodlums. Okay. Brad and the others haven't stopped by lately. Doesn't feel like they're being rebellious. But what if something's happened to them? He got conscripted too. I don't feel like doing anything right now. I'm worried about my brother. All I've heard are horror stories. What will become of us with war about to break out? Now that I think of it, I haven't seen hide nor hair of the Jaegers since yesterday. Soldiers are talking about getting their assignments. Maybe it's because war's about to start. You all need to be extra careful. War's about to start. You all need to be extra careful. I mean, I'm not broke. It's the U materials. I need U materials. Oh. I've been talking to Marichal. If we decide to help out our neighbors in need. Maybe it's because we had a slow start. But most places we have all the hands they need. For now, we're going to help old lady Esme, who lives in our complex. That's why I'm out shopping for her. Do you know about Mina's shopping list?
Sorry, we don't.
Oh, what was on that shopping list? Cripes. I can't even remember even one of the items. I should go back and ask Mina. Hey there! Looking for a good time? We've got the most swanky experience ever waiting just for you. Rosa's got me out here trying to reel in potential guests for the club. I can't believe I'm doing such menial work. But my draft card is probably waiting for me at home. I've almost worked off my debt. But what am I supposed to do from here on out? This work is totally beneath me. But then again, it does come with food and a bed. Maybe I should just see how things go. Give it a choice. I prefer to support Lady Charlotte's decision. However, I also understand how the master must feel to know she's been fraternizing with commoners. You see, Lady Charlotte's mother was killed by one. Oh. She was quite the philanthropist, always trying to understand the struggle that common folk went through. Her charity work took her to some rather shady neighborhoods, and well, you can imagine the rest. We were easily able to recover the Carnelia necklace her attackers stole, but the mistress herself wasn't so lucky. Since then, the master has been determined never to experience such a tragedy again. Which brings us to the matter at hand. I believe I searched all the back streets hereabouts. It appears Miss Charlotte has moved on from Raquel. I'm honestly not sure how to feel about that, but I should go and report this to the master. Damn, that sucks. Rosa, are you sure about this guy? It's kind of a waste to have him working the front door. I can't think of a better ways to make use of him, if you know what I mean. I was thinking about that myself. He's pretty easy on the eyes when he's not running his mouth off. He'd have to stay quiet and follow our leads, but it could work. So do we have the green light on that one then? The manager did leave us in charge while he's serving his term in the army. Alright, let's go for it. There are many men around here now anyway. hope best we learn how to adapt somehow. He's handsome enough, so long as he stays quiet. Come on, Rosa. Why don't we give it a try? That kid ended up working with us to make up for not paying the bill. Beggars can't be choosers, I guess. We could use the extra help. And I'm going to work him real hard tonight, so you better be ready. What are they gonna do? Poor guy. What are they gonna do to him? We've got more and more thugs roaming around town ever since the war was declared. I tried bringing it up to the military police, but they won't do a single thing about it. The people in charge never wise up. You kids be careful. Seems that really struck a nerve with Ash. The streets haven't been this dangerous since the Civil War. At least those goons aren't armed yet. Still, you best be on your guard just in case. Ouch! What was with those street punks? I thought my training would prepare me for anything, but they really did a number on me. I thought I'd be able to enjoy this last day of leave. Damn it, I won't forget this. I tried to shake down some thug for looking at me funny. But in all the confusion, he stole my wallet. Damn it. I'll get back at him for this. Little baby Ash. Sorry, Barracuda. I just need to clean here. Huh? What's got you so riled up, boy? You're not usually like this. You wouldn't bite me, would you? I thought we were friends. What am I going to tell Mina if I can't keep up the job she gave me? Can't you move aside just a little? It won't take long, I promise. You're really not playing around here, are you? I can't take this. Save me, Rick! Little babish. Can't you move aside just a little? It won't take long, I promise. Poor girl. Doggo. There was that friend of Judah's, the one who visited us earlier. Oh, what was her name again? Charlotte. Charlotte, of course. You don't see such a kind, good-natured girl very often. She and Judah look very good together. She ships them. I know he'd be in good hands if they tie the knot someday. Charlotte. It looks like she's made friends with Mina as well. I'd love it if something happened between Judah and Charlotte. But it's completely up to them. Charlotte and I are friends now. I've never been friends with a noble before. I can't wait until Judah and Charlotte come back again to play with me. Judah and Grandma are always smiling when Charlotte's around. I feel like Judah's birthday or something. She ships it. They better tie the knot already.
Good baby. Come on, you say. Good baby. Good babies are get sleepy. Sleeping. You finally fell asleep. I'm starting to feel really tired. There are always fights in the streets. Never get enough sleep because of them. Maybe I would have been able to look after Ash too, if I tried learning how to take care of a baby sooner. What an idiot. Where did he take the wrong turn?
Alright. Right? It's always that.
Montel is looking after my son again today. Chuse loves him so much. I have to wonder if he thinks of him as his grandfather. Sometimes I wonder. I think he feels a lot of guilt about what happened with Ash. Maybe he thinks things would have been different had he looked after Ashmore himself.
What?
Montel is like a grandfather to Chuse now. They're so close. Chuse could be a little moody. But maybe that similarity between the two is why they get along so well.
Hold on. Nope. Let's go in here. Raquel Chapel. Who are you?
Yeah, no matter how hard I work, I just can't seem to make any money these days. I've been away from home for a month when my wife finally called it quits. Gave up on me. She told me that she's moving back in with her folks. Don't know whether to laugh or cry.
I see. Well, that is quite a predicament.
Been in this business for 35 years, and my wife's always been my rock. No, what am I supposed to do?
It's been a week since we started the anxiety support group, and today someone's finally shown up. However, even helping one person is no easy task. I just hope we can provide the guidance they're looking for. Someone has finally come to ask our group for advice. I'm going to try to be as helpful as possible.
Please, Adios. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, I didn't notice you there.
We're sorry for interrupting you. It seemed like you were deep in prayer.
I was. I just heard the Imperial Chronicle report about the Emperor's condition and thought I should pray for him.
I guess the surgery must be soon, huh?
The article indicated that the Emperor's chances of recovery were slim. But I know he'll be fine. Idios will not abandon him.
Man, nothing ever shakes your faith, huh? You've got a brain like a puppy. Damn.
Oh, Ash. You're always so cynical. But I don't think there's any need to lose hope. No matter what, His Majesty is doing his best to recover.
There's that happy-go-lucky head in the closet attitude roaring right back. Well, whatever.
Aw, I like that Sister Olaf sees the silver lining in every cloud.
Yeah, even I'm starting to feel more positive.
With His Majesty operation approaching, my prayers to Adios are more important than ever. I know it's going to be alright. Adios would not forsake us. Speaking of which, since we have someone here for anxiety support group today. It's just one person, but maybe offering a kind ear will help. I'll have to go check on them later. We have someone here for the anxiety support group today. It's just one person, but maybe offering a kind ear will help. I'll go and take a look at our visitor later.
Let's see. Haha! What a rousing time I've had here in Raquel. However, I must say I find the morale around here quite lacking. This region was under the 3rd Division's jurisdiction, was it not? Why would troops from that powerhouse of divisions act so timid about heading to the front? No wonder the Vander House lost their imperial patronage. Cowards, all of them. Excuse me. I can't just let this... I can't just let that stand. Ignore him, Kurt. He's not worth the risk of blowing our cover. At least it looks like the 3rd Division is still keeping the peace here, for now. That damn 3rd Armored Division. Zex Vander too. Just how cowardly can you get? They ought to be ashamed for the besmirching the Imperial family's good name. You guy's an ass. You pulled together another impressive show today. Keep it up. It's a pleasure to hear you enjoyed yourself, sir. We look forward to your next visit. Right. And next time we'll be getting the free VIP treatment, remember? Of course. How could I forget? At this rate, we'll be in the red in no time. What was that? For a moment there, I was convinced you were trying to resist the war effort. No, of course not. I'd never say anything of the sort. Not even a word. Fuck those guys. Looks like I'm roped into attending the after party now. These guys are really pushy. I wish they'd let me go already. Damn. These soldiers are nothing but a band of loudmouth thugs. I'd much rather deal with the street gangs from before then. From before even. I don't blame you. Kritin! Kritin! Get out here! You can't hide from me! now that war's been declared, everyone's so on edge. He got some nerve shirking his duties at a time like this. I'll give him a piece of my mind when I catch up to him. It's only a matter of time. He's got to be in Raquel somewhere. Kritin! Come on out! I'm not mad, I promise! There's nothing in my contract about chasing after you like this. Who's Kritin? Let's see. Yes. Those kids have been getting out of hand. Brawls, extortion, petty crime. I can overlook it if they're just being rowdy. But if they're going to hurt our customers, we're going to have to rethink things. Is this about Ash's friends? I heard they were up to no good, but sounds like they're really getting full of themselves. Unfortunately, they brought back Fafnir, the team Ash established during the Civil War, and are running wild. This sounds like it's being caused by the curse. Where are they now? I haven't seen them today. There have been whole days lately when I haven't seen them at all. I wonder what they're up to. Well, let us know if you see them again. We should check this out when we get a chance. Lately, those delinquents kids have been getting out of hand. I can overlook it if they're just being rowdy. But if they're going to hurt our customers, we're going to have to rethink things. The more I look at the medieval China set I bought of McEnroe, the more beautiful it seems. And the antique coin collection, the quality is far better than I expected. All in all, this trip to Raquel was a great success. Sounds like she got a really good deal. Well now, I got what I came here for. McEnroe won't part with any more items that have a reasonable resale value. Time to head back to Crossbell.
If you ain't buying, then get out.
If you ain't buying, then get out. My God.
Come again.
Come again.
If you ain't buying, then get out. What? Done already?
What? Done already? Why are you so greedy? There seems to be more guest rooms ahead. It's probably best not to go any further. Why? Alright, let's go. Nostalgic as fuck. Let's see. Hey, my buddy's here fighting a war for you. You got some nerve trying to charge him.
Yeah, how can you think about business when the future of the whole empire's at stake?
Another bunch of empty-headed brutes to deal with.
What'd you call us?
Here's a little tidbit you gentlemen might find interesting. As per the National Mobilization Law, this club has a working agreement with the government. In return for the information we provide, we have the backing and protection from the highest in the land. How would you like me to tell your boss, what you two get up in your spare time?
You can't be serious. You're really working with the government, huh?
But of course, we are a members-only club for the Empire's elite. If you think the word gives you carte blanche to take this town for a ride, you've got another thing coming. Damn it, because we can't just waltz into this club. We better not have stuck our necks out too far here.
I thought for sure they'd let us in free. Damn it, because we can't just waltz into this club.
We better not have stuck our necks out too far here.
If the CO finds out about this, we're dead. He really called our bluff. Maybe we should just cut our losses and get the hell out of here.
Let's see. That should be enough to send them on their merry way, wouldn't you agree? It's not as if they were suitable guests to our establishment to begin with. What's it like in there? We'll never know. Mika. My, we've got a full house inside today. What kind of luck is in the cards for you, I wonder? Come take a chance. The stakes are high, but the rush is unbeatable. I like how ring goes up and goes back down. See? Once you're in the army, you're not going to get many chances to enjoy yourself anymore, you know? So why not live it up while you can? The fun and games never end with us. Alright, last room. Oh my god. It's very busy today. All the tables are buzzing. Especially as this may be the last chance for these soldiers to relax. I hope they can really let loose so they can go into battle without any regrets. Alright. Multi-charm. An elegantly scented perfume kept in a stylish bottle can be gifted to Alfin while back at the base. What? Nah, we'll never know. Cause after this is the last game of Coast Steel. So we'll never see this. We might not see this place again, like every other Trails.
Once everyone has placed their bets, the game begins.
The guy next to me bet red. What to do? Does that mean I should bet black?
This time, I'm gonna bet on red. The ball's definitely gonna fall there. I'm sure of that, as I am sure that we'll defeat Calvert.
Mirror isn't going to mean anything on the battlefield. That's why I decided to just enjoy myself today. But then I used up all my savings. Gambling is a hell of a drug.
It is. There are a lot of people here trying to enjoy themselves before they sent to the front lines. We're offering free drinks to commemorate the surge in business. Can I get you anything? What? Okay. I'm recharging my energy before fighting the Republic. It just sucks that I haven't been able to win once. Damn you, slot machine. Pay me out, you treasonous scum. Where's your imperial patriotism? You're getting mad at a machine? Ooh. Come on, come on.
Marjorie on the second floor is really great at games. Every dealer here knows her. I don't know what we'll do with so many folks here, but things are about to get interesting.
Marjorie, not Marjorie, Marjorie.
Gah, missed again. Same here. It's like I'm never going to win, no matter what I do.
If you like, I can give you some advice. If you just place a bet on one number, you're really unlikely to win. But if you spread your bets, you're more likely to win a little.
But spread betting is super lame. Yeah, staking it all on one number is what feels like real gambling.
Well, that's one way of thinking about it.
Okay.
Okay, they just got one thing to say. Yeah. That count as one. Great. Let's see. I just can't win today. It's gotta be because there are too many soldiers about. They shouldn't be messing around here. They should be training for war. Get out of here! Go to war already! Welcome, welcome! We have a lot of visitors today. With all the games I have to deal with, I started to feel like I'm getting better as a dealer. What do you say? Want to play? Yo! I'm on a winning streak! With luck like this, I just know I'm going to make it through the war.
Let's see. We don't know when this war will end. And who knows when I'll be able to visit a casino again. That's why I'm going to unload all my savings and have some fun in the here and now.
I guess everybody on the first floor. Damn, that was fast. Yeah. There's a lot of people here. By watching the faces of my opponents when the cards are revealed, I can make a good guess as to what's coming next. I can feel good cards are coming my way soon. I'll let my opponent feel secure until the next turn, at least. Let's see. No way! 4 of a kind! This is going quite well, don't you think? Now I can take all of this jerk's chips. Haha. There are a lot of people who want to let loose because their time on this earth may be short. Such may be the fate of us Erebonians, but it's still a difficult truth to accept. Our military customers keep a very loose grip on their wallets. It's kind of sad when you think about it, since they're staking it all knowing they might not make it back home alive. But hey, it's good for the casino, so whatever. Let's see. Oh my, everyone's come to have some fun, I see. Have a seat and take a load off. Wait, Marjorie! Who are these men? These are my friends. Oh, I see. Welcome. That woman really does have a magic touch. Men just fall at her feet. I never assumed I was the only one pursuing this wonderful woman. But I never could have imagined the reality of the situation. Doesn't mean I'm going to give up. My love is stronger than that. I have a proposal for you. Why don't we have a competition to see who's the best fit for Marjorie? I'm all too happy to oblige. Well, I can hardly back down if you're going to take him up on it. You leave me no choice. I'll give it a go. Good. The game will be poker. I'll give you some time to prepare. You better be on your A game. Ooh, I cannot wait to see how this turns out. I've played a lot more poker with Marjorie than any of the other gents. There's no way I'm going to lose. Wow, bunch of sims. There's merit in a diversion like this from time to time. I live in a fashionable society, so poker is my game of passion. My love I give to you. The least I can do is give these people the gift of playing with me. I snuck away from my editor to have some fun for the first time in quite a while. I had no idea the whole affair would become such a perfect drama. As an author, I want to experience everything at least once. I'm going to give this my all. Kurt, that's the spirit. Oh, who would have expected the story to take such a dramatic twist? Luckily for me, that just means I'm not going to be bored. I'm really looking forward to this showdown. So she was with 3 guys the whole time. Wow. Olamere Road. I think I know where this is going. Rest Lodge. I knew it! Welcome to Noke Rest Lodge. Gosh, I feel so nervous being left in charge of the place. Ado isn't here right now. She left on an important errand this morning. I think she's meeting up with a friend and leaves, but that's about all I know. The least we can do is keep this place up and running while she's gone. After all, she's done for us. Everyone in this game is just Kurt. If it wasn't for Ado, me and the family would probably be sleeping in some ditch somewhere by now. The least we could do is keep this place up and running while she's gone. After all, she's done for us. So just let me know if there's anything you need. Oh, if it isn't the Ashen Chevalier. In Class 7 too. I take it you're reporting for the Crossbow Times right now. Actually, I accompany Grace here. But, things sure are taking a while. Things sure are taking a while. Guess it means the deal's not going too well. Alright. I've got to say that's got me kind of curious. Is that so? Well, it's not exactly unrelated to you all, if I'm being honest. So if you like, why don't you head upstairs? We'll do that. It might be worth seeing who's upstairs. Grace is working on a deal with a certain someone right now. Might even have to do with the Ashen Chevalier, if you catch my drift. Perhaps you should take a look around upstairs. Who's up here with Grace? That's a quest. Alright, we can't come up here. Ulster. Now we come here with a happy time. Ulster. Our favorite town. In the whole country. In this whole empire. A monster's been wrecking the Vanguard lately. It's been really bad. And I've had this nagging feeling that it wasn't any ordinary monster. It doesn't even bear thinking how terrible it would be if they attacked the town. Okay. Little babish. Your name is Gabriel. Hey, are you the thing that Elisa's been calling for in her special S-craft? Gabriel Arrow! There it is. We found Gabriel, guys. Alright. Now we know. It's because of this dog. Let's see. Papa and Mama are working at a place called Aragon. It's really tough, so they can't come home yet. I hope they don't forget about me. I miss my Mama and Papa. I'm so lonely. Really? No, actually, I'm not lonely. I have the sheep to keep me company. I'll check on that. I gotta check on that. Right now. You got my attention. I'm gonna check after the stream. I think it's almost over. If we can finish everything before 1. Where was it? Gasco stores. Yeah. Welcome. My dad's been drafted. I thought he would leave without saying anything, but he showed me a letter before he left. It was something I sent him on his birthday when I was a kid. He said he's gonna take it with him as a good luck charm. What a thing to do when he's heading out for war, huh? Why don't we don't really do this kind of stuff, you see. I just had to laugh. The two of us were standing there, totally awkward. Wait, what? Nope. I'm a pre-order after the stream. Oh, good timing. There's something we need to talk to you guys about. Yeah, this is perfect. Oh, something happened? We got a message a little while back. You'll never guess who it was from. It was Tova. He's still alive. I don't know how he survived that explosion. It must have been some kind of miracle. He's laying low right now, though, so we have to keep it all a secret. Wow, that's great. It's a good thing he told them to keep it under wraps. We wouldn't want word to get out about Prince Oliver after all. But the main guys already know about it, though. Yeah, but I'm glad Tova let them know he's okay. We may not know what you're all working on, but we're behind you all the way. So you know, good luck. Yeah, at least let us cheer you on. Thanks, guys. Your support means a lot to us. Tova's been visiting every now and then, ever since we first met 3 years ago. I'm really glad that he's okay. He must be very busy, but I hope to see him again soon. I would have liked to see Anne too. Oh well. I'll look forward to seeing her next time. The leader of the Growlsritters. What's her deal anyways? We know she's a leader, but what's her deal? Is she like a Steel Maiden level or what?
We lost Ariel 17 years ago, and Prince Oliver left for the Imperial Palace shortly after. It was a period of immense sadness. But when we heard of his life in the palace, that sadness and loneliness became pride and joy. We were so very happy for him. I still find myself wishing that we'd taken a photo with him and his mother. The incident took place a little before Sandy was born. I still find myself wishing that we'd taken a photo with him and his mother. Aww. Some pretty brutal monsters have been hanging around lately. That's why I've been called in. But I haven't been able to lay eyes on even one of them. My Gabriel keeps losing the scent halfway. Maybe it's not a monster that lives in the area.
So the whole time Gabriel is a doggo. Yep. That's where it is.
Prince Oliver's mother, Ariel, taught us a great deal about cooking. When His Highness came to visit, he would always be peeking into the kitchen. He certainly kept Muller busy. These kinds of memories are flooding back recently, but we won't be able to see him like that ever again, will we? Rain, should we tell her? I feel bad for her, but we still can't say anything about Prince Oliver. Even if it isn't ideal, we just have to keep what we know to ourselves for now. You have a point. After hearing about the prince, I've subconsciously stopped bringing up Ariel. We lost two important members of our community. That's something that will never change. They were like family to us.
Oh my god, they're so sad because they don't know that Oliver's alive. They have to keep it a secret.
It's better for them to know that Oliver's alive. That way they can all stop supporting the war. Like, it was the Empire trying to kill me. Oh my god, especially this guy right here.
This monster has ascertained that our youthful residents have gone and has taken the chance to attack the fields. It cannot be allowed. I need to think of a plan for the residents' futures. After all, I am the mayor. We need to think about some sort of plan against the monster. It is the duty of the mayor to secure the well-being of the residents, and after all...
Oh, you. Pearl. They don't want words to get out for Oliver, I guess. Maybe it's bad if they all knew. They try just for safety measures.
I'm sorry. Have you seen Blanc? Just when I need her, she's nowhere to be found. Honestly, it's inconvenient for me that Blanc has a tendency to do things at her own pace. She's probably running about the grape fields again. She's always been one to take things at her own pace. I really do wonder what goes on in that head of hers. For crying out loud, though, she's not a kid anymore. She should at least have the sense to let me know what she's doing.
Today we were scheduled to open up a cask that Dad sealed 15 years ago. I always get nervous before we open up a cask. We're proud of our entire selection, but this is definitely on the higher end, so branding flavor can vary so widely, depending on the blend. I want to make Dad proud. Our work here deserves our best effort. Each step is important, but it all culminates here, the blending stage after the cask is opened up. Dad's made the name Stain Rose mean something, so we need to make sure it still does when he returns. Oh yeah, the private home right here. All-star private home.
Prince Oliver's mother, Ariel, was such a strong, kind-hearted woman. I could never forget just how well she treated my wife and I. Or all the home-cooked meals she made for us. The best you'd ever find. But now we're all left with... But now all we're left with is our own loss. Even poor Prince Oliver. If I could see him again, would I even have the nerve to face him? Now's the time we settle things. For our late Prince and Ariel. If I were only a little younger, I'd be out on a campaign right now.
If only they knew.
Perhaps he hasn't shown it in recent days. My husband's always been a gentle soul who will waste nothing more than our harvest festival. It wasn't until he started discussing the war with the mayor that his head got all mixed up. It stirred him into such a passion. He suddenly grew so ill-tempered, so quick to anger. It's been a major cause of worry for me. My husband grows so ill-tempered, so quick to anger. It's been a major worry for me. I think this year's harvest festival being put on hold might have been the last straw for him. He just loves it so much, you see.
The guy that sells here is gone. Though I've made inquiries at the cathedral in Heimdall many times, it seems the only possible way for people like the mayor to return to normal is to undergo some major emotional or psychological shock. As far as I've heard, it doesn't seem all that simple a process. Many people in town have already left due to the draft. I think my mission here is to help return the mayor to how he was before. The key is Oliver showing up, but no one wants to. Father Nagarro always seemed to be brooding over something, with the situation being what it is. I completely understand why. He shares his thoughts with the townspeople, and what's going on with the mayor must be taking a toll on him. I want to help calm everyone's fears and worries a bit. I need to think harder about what I can do. Conditions just get heavier and heavier. Everyone is so mentally and emotionally exhausted, especially the poor children. I need to see if there isn't something more I could do for everyone. No one's here, of course. This sheep is Gondor. He's a laid back. I've never even seen him run. Spots. Gondor. Mena. Chicken. Has to make an appearance with his lute and hair flip. Yep. Layham family residence. Here lies all that remains of the proud Layham home, burned down by a strike of lightning in May S1206. Its presence is dearly missed by all. Well, rest in peace, Ariel Layham, Oliver's mother. We'll protect your son. Not your son. Your son. Knew it. Okay, so what's over here? I forgot there's like
All right, let's go.
Ready to ride.
Ready to ride.
It's a ball.
Artem sure seems to have taken a liking to the rest lodge. It's no surprise. Ado's very nice, and it seems like even Gelvin will play with him on occasions. I feel bad that he's bothering them when they must be busy, but it's also nice to know that there are such kind people around here. It's just as well he's making friends. We might not be able to go back home for a while. What? Ado is out running errands, so I'm watering her plants for her today. It's easy work, luckily. I'm sure even Artem could do this. Okay, I think this is how Ado said to do it. Grow flowers, grow. Grow flowers, grow. Grow flowers, grow. Yep. She said if you give them water like that every single day, the most amazing pretty flowers will bloom. Isn't that cool? Hey, Mommy, do you think we could get flowers like this back home? I don't know. Maybe we can ask Ado what she thinks. When she gets back, she might give you some seeds so you can grow some of these yourself. Yeah, let's ask her. Hey, guess what? Ado taught me all about how to water plants. I wonder if I can make super pretty flowers like these grow in my village too. I'll ask Ado when she gets back. She'll know for sure. Is that the kid that's from North Umbria? I wonder how North Umbria looks like. This is very salt, like there's salt in the air. That's crazy. We'll never see that, ever. Okay, so we're done talking to everybody here. Just remind me that we got like a quest in Orwell's Coastal Road next time. I think it's that one. Yeah, it's that one. So now we go to Milsante. What the fuck's over here? Let's see. I came to the chapel to pray, and I bumped into Nikki, who was just leaving. She said she was going to see Gally today and headed in the direction of the White Birch Inn. Lake Gala's an interesting place. I know some folklore that would have you believe something lives in the lake.
Oh, we know already.
Are you interested in the legend of Lake Gala? These words were left behind. The water in the lake is cleansed with mana. It reflects a person's true nature. There are some who believe that witches use the lake water in their magical rituals. I wonder what true nature would be reflected in times like these.
Hey, wait for me! Why are you returning to Heimdall right after I've been drafted?
You still don't understand?
What? Are you worried about Mira? Our savings should be more than enough to sustain you while I'm gone. This is the position I've built for myself hers, but at the very least, I can make sure the two of you...
Exactly. All you talk about is work and Mira. You're going off to war. There's no guarantee we'll ever be together again as a family. So if this is all you have to say before you go...
But I'm doing this for all of us. No, you're right. I thought I was doing what's best for Rich and my wife, but I was so wrong.
I'm waiting for Rich to finish what he's doing, and then I'll return with him to the capital. My husband suddenly got very quiet. I don't know if that means he regrets his behavior or what.
Okay. This is the entrance to Milsante Station. It's probably best not to enter. At least we're done talking to all the bigger places, you know? For now, see? Except Aaron Village too. Milsante. Chapel. Nikki lost both of her parents when she was still very young. The church took her in and has cared for her. I don't mind that she's found something to be so fascinated by. I just worry she might fall from the terrace. I can't help but worry when it comes to her. She's much like a daughter to me. I worry so much about little Nikki. We've been together since she was just a baby, and I feel like I've become like a father to her. We got time to ride and go and ready to ride. Yep. Toa's taking over Altina's spot. Why did you pick up this book? I don't need it anymore. That's why I threw it away. But aren't you always reading it? And if your dad got it for you, shouldn't you be a little more careful with it? Ugh, you're so annoying. I don't need a book that some liar gave to me. My dad used to say if you had Mira, you could do anything. So why did he have to go to war? Do you know what war is? He's never coming home. He left me and Mama all alone. Your dad too, huh? Does that mean you threw the book away because you were sad? No, I threw it away because Dad lied. He abandoned me and Mom. That's why I don't want that stupid book anymore. It's okay to cry. I was sad when I had to say goodbye to my dad too. But you need to look after what your dad gave you. You need to keep it safe and pray to Adios for him to return. I don't believe in all that. Oh, come on, Reach. Why don't we try and pray to Adios together? I'll be right here next to you. Are you even listening to me? Whatever. I'll stay with you if that's what you want. Best friends. Reach seems to have perked up a little. I'm going to look after this book and pray for Dad. Lucas is a pain, but I appreciate him saying what he did. I'll still be his friend. Aww. Friendship is stronger than you think. I might end it after this. More and more goods are being rationed lately, but at the same time, more is being requisitioned too. Diana is thinking up a strategy for everyone to get the supplies they need. There's not much in the way of things, but I thought I'd share some homemade cooking with her later. Even though things at the store are tough, Diana's thinking up a strategy for us to get everyone the supplies they need. It's not much in the way of things, but I thought I'd share some homemade cooking with her later. BFF. Then tomorrow we'll get... I knew we wouldn't finish talking to everybody in town. That's a lot. I mean, everybody, the NPCs. So we'll just deal with that tomorrow, the last place. And that will be Leaves and Aaron Village. Those places are small. So, you know. I heard from Nikki that Gally had come ashore. So we went to the byroad together to see it for ourselves. I caught a glimpse of it from behind a tree. It was even more scary than I imagined. Even Nikki was spooked. It doesn't seem to be a regular monster. I wonder where it came from. I gotta look at Gali from behind a tree. I don't think it's a normal monster. I wonder where it came from. Oh, there she is. You're not gonna believe this. I finally found Gali. Gali has 4 legs, but sort of lolloped out of the lake. I went with Fuller to the byroad and snuck a peek from behind a tree, but Gali's way scarier looking and sounding than I thought he'd be. If he comes to town, it could be real bad news. That must be the cryptid we saw when we went to Lake Gala together. I feel bad for Nikki, but if it comes ashore, we're going to have to take it out. Gali's way scarier looking and sounding than I thought he'd be. Nikki, if he comes to town, it could be real bad news. You mean that time where you were blushing about Reen holding you? Don't push yourself too much when I'm not here, okay? Make sure you walk slowly and rest often to avoid straining yourself, okay? If something happens, I won't be around to help. And everyone else in the town has things to do too.
Aw. Come on, I know that. You don't have to spell it out. I can't believe that even in times like these, all you think about are your parents. I feel like I'm somewhat responsible for you receiving your draft card. If only my legs weren't bad. Maybe I could move properly, then you wouldn't.
Dad, damn it. Why are you going on about something like this when I've already accepted it? Sydney is doing his best. We have to pull up our socks too. I'll make it back home and back to the inn.
I got no doubt about it.
I know how my father feels. That's why I have to make it home. Back to my hometown and back to the inn.
Even after he's been drafted, Robert still puts his old man first. Hate that it has to be like this, but I have to accept the determination of my only son.
She is now human. Your dog is now human. Let's see. Hey, Anton. So I know that Sharon works for Rhineford, but look around every last city where the Rhineford group is active, and I still couldn't find her. Where could she be? Hey, Anton, there's a war coming. You might want to cut your losses and get back home to Liberal. Exactly what my friend Ricky said. But I know that if I leave now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. There's no way I'm gonna stop searching. Well, at least you're enthusiastic. Okay, I know that might come across as a little stalker-ish, but I don't expect her to leap into my arms and confess her love for me or anything. There's just something I want to say to her. She carries so much sadness with her, and it breaks my heart. So I can't give up. Not yet. Not until I see her again. I understand you won't stop your search, but please be careful. I will. Sorry to make you worry. I can't believe that I still haven't found her. If this were Liberal, I put in a request with the guild, but things are a little more complicated here in Erebonia. But this is the time to grumble. I'll search every last reach of Eastern Erebonia if that's what it takes. Damn, this guy's committed. Just give up on her. Diana's General Store. I asked Harchi if she had any ideas for fixing my gloomy personality. Easier said than done, she told me, but we're going to try and find a way together. First, I'm going to prove my posture. It might look silly, but if I can change just a little, if it helps me be more reliable, I owe it to myself to try. If I can improve my posture, maybe I can improve my attitude too. Even if it looks silly, I owe it to myself to try. I've only recently learned something. Apparently, Diana is related to a noble family in Lemaire. You know, I've never really stopped to wonder. Just who in the world is Diana? I did hear she has a daughter. It seems like the only reason we have enough product is because Diana's family has been helping us. Who is Diana? Yeah, who is Diana? Where are you, Diana? Are you okay? Diana? I'm uneasy with our level of provisions. Besides our rations, we need to order more daily essentials. Medical supplies are going to be tricky to get a hold of, though. I'll have to ask around again. Oh, how long were you standing there? Sorry for ignoring you. Hey, don't worry about it. You're hard at work. Is everything alright? More or less. But requisitions are getting larger and larger. It's made running the store tough, to say the least. Oh, who could it be? War really is on our doorstep. Even with all my worrying, I'm sure he just thinks I'm sticking my nose where it doesn't belong. Who's he? Business is fraught right now, but there must be a way through this. It's precisely at times like it's precisely at times like these that I have to pull out every trick in the book to stay afloat. There's a happy family photo on the dresser. Ugh! Oh, we're gonna see a reunion. We better. If Ellie joins the party, I'll bring her right over here. Hey, reunite now. Lake Galabai Road. What's over here? What? What the hell's over here? What the fuck's over here? Oh. Obtain iron hair ring. Whoa. Iron hair? Gold hair ring. Alright. Brown hair ring. Iron hair ring. What the heck? Bring her boyfriend too. That way he can meet her mom. Isn't this great, Lloyd? You're gonna meet my mom, Lloyd. Right, Lloyd? Right? She's gonna be your mother-in-law, right, Lloyd? Isn't that great, Lloyd? She's gonna be your mother-in-law. Isn't that great? Lloyd? Right? 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 Anyways. Masate Bay Road. What the fuck's over here? Entrance. It's your mother-in-law, Lloyd. Isn't that great? Anyways, what's over here? Quest. Alright. Remind me of Quest is here too. Leaves. Oh my god. Chester Osborne? Oh! Now I see the stripes. It is Chester Osborne's hair. The Iron Chancellor. Oh. I'm dumb. Oh my god. Well, we're gonna end it here, guys. So next time we're gonna talk to everyone in Leaves and everyone at Aaron Village. I can't go on any longer because just in case reasons. Because I don't know if I'm going to work tomorrow. I mean, I was told by our manager on our text message that he wants everybody to go to work tomorrow. That everybody needs to come in tomorrow. I mean, if it's bad, if it's still icy out in the road, I can't do anything about it. I don't want to, you know, put myself at risk. You know? So, if I get fired, I get fired. Whatever. I mean, I haven't missed days like this at all before in my entire life. Now, a good reason to. I could worry that if nobody comes in, work's gonna be so much for me, and I have to come in on Sunday, and I can't spend time with my family. Yeah, but at least you have that. At least right now at this moment, I'm gonna put myself. At least I'm trying to stay home to have another day to have a chance to go to work again. Not try to risk it and never go to work nor go home again. It's gonna be very cold tomorrow, but it's gonna be sunny. I just don't know if it's gonna be ice as hell. But we'll have to see. So, yeah. I mean, if I get fired, whatever. I mean, I did my part. I always try to work most days, all the time. So yeah, I barely miss any days like this, like crazy. If I don't go in tomorrow, it's 3 days I miss. But what can you do? My reason is right in front of y'all, ice everywhere. You know. And even if I ask for a ride and shit, I still don't want to put them on risk either. You know? But yeah. So my magic is suck it up. Even the boss, our boss says, it's not worth it if it's dangerous still. But yeah. He told me the reason that he hates that the work gets left behind, but what can you do? I'm sorry, it sucks. I know it sucks. But what can you do? We want to have a chance to go back to work again. Not try to go when things are fucking crazy right now. People are crashing as fuck. Not even ice either. I mean, it's not just the ice thing. People are crashing because they just suck. I mean, people are just stubborn and rushing. And look what's happening. They're all crashing into trucks, all that. I mean, I don't know if y'all saw the post I shared. It's around my area. You just see a pickup truck just sliding around, turning like a truck. Those pickup trucks, yeah, I don't know what they're called. I think they're called pickup trucks. Okay, the truck drivers use, you know, just driving on the road, does a little U-turn because it was slippery, you know, and you see that thing just stops and hits one of the freeways walls and shit, and then you see another car coming by like no, it just crashed to it too, crashed right in front of the truck. And you see another car coming by crashing, I think it's 3 cars crashing in that video. Because we may know how to drive. I mean, we may know how to drive ourselves in that situation. But others don't. It's still dangerous. Exactly. My boss knows what's the danger. He knows it's not worth it. But our manager's the one that cries about it. Like, worse delayed, no. When there was snow as hell last year here, him and the boss went to work. And they were working in the dark. There was no lights. They were working in the dark. And the reason why they have a pass, whatever, because they live close by the place. So no wonder they always want to come to work, you know? They don't have to go to freeways, most likely, for them to go to work. But we do. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna risk it. I'm gonna text him tomorrow in the morning, like, hey, I'm gonna see how it's like around 9-ish or something, because I go in at 10. I'm going at 10. If it's 8, if it still looks bad, am I either going in late or not going at all? But we'll see how long it takes for ice to melt. How cold is it gonna be tomorrow? Let me see. The temperature right now is 28 degrees. Oh my god. There's rain tomorrow early. Ain't no cloudy shit tomorrow. It's gonna be sunny at 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. 9 and then. Wait, hold on. What? The schedule's weird. Oh wait. Today's Friday. Never mind. Wait, no, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I get it. Wait, what? Doesn't make any sense. Was it Saturday or no? Or is tomorrow? Oh, okay, I don't understand. Never mind. It's still gonna Why can't I check all the days? Why is it not showing me all the times? That's weird. I'm not showing me all the times for today. Hold on. Maybe. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay, it's supposed to be sunny and everything. Okay, things should be normal around the time I'm supposed to get up. So we'll have to see. Yeah, I checked it, but it looks like it's gonna be cold tomorrow as hell. So I don't know if the ice will still be around or not. Well, I'm gonna have to see how it looks. So anyways, guys, thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. I'll let you guys know what happens. And if I don't go to work tomorrow, I might try. I would do whatever I can. I'm gonna stream early tomorrow. So that's why I scheduled a question mark for these 2 days, because I didn't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what was gonna happen. So yeah, stay tuned for that. So I'll let you guys know. So hope you guys enjoyed it. I haven't saved right. I need to save. I'm an idiot. If I don't save, I'm gonna be so mad. I did save right. I think I did. Alright, anyways. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed it. So until next time for more The Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel 4 fresh on the PlayStation 4. Taty shutting off. Alright, my dudes and dudettes. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, all that good stuff. May the goddess Adios protect us all. And guys, please stay safe, alright? And remember, always remember, love and keep on gaming. Alright guys, bye-bye. Peace. Wait, this is the Leafs theme song? Isn't this Basante? That's kind of lame, in my opinion. Over here, I wake up super early, and the coldest over here is 41 degrees. Right now, it's 28 over here. Just wonder how long it's gonna take for the ice to melt, cause I'm about to, you know, ask my dad, cause my dad drives in the snow and stuff, so he probably knows what's up. So yeah. Alright, anyways, guys, I'll talk to y'all later. I'm supposed to be done already. What am I doing?